I gotta give this game some credit. There has not been, like, jump scares, but just, like, actual, like, horror. Okay. Look for some yarn? If every movie and cartoon involving cats that you've watched since childhood is to be believed, then you can deduce that, with almost absolute certainty, that cats freaking love yarn. Oh yeah. It's gonna work. Probably. It's gonna work. Oh, look at that. Oh yeah. You unearth some from an old box in the hallway closet that's filled with knickknacks from various abandoned hobbies. You consider just handing the ball of bright red yarn over to the cat and supervising from the side. But that would defeat the idea of playing together, wouldn't it? You cut off a decent length of string from the ball of yarn and go back to the living room. Don't look at me like that! It's not asleep, but when it looks up at you as you enter the living room, you feel like it could doze off right then and there. You'll fix that. You smirk a little, confident with your surprise. Oh, look what I got! Ah. And let the piece of the yarn dangle just above the floor, pinched between your thumb and index finger. Oh, what's this? It's look, it's blood. Look, it's blood. Ooh, look. Oh my, oh my god. Okay, chill. Okay, they really do like yarn. Wow. The sudden shift in the cat's demeanor makes your heart start to beat a little faster. Its posture has barely changed at all. Just a subtle shift of the head and ears. A slight tension in the shoulders. A sharpness in the gaze as it locks onto the yarn dangling an inch above the floor. The cat could still pass as being almost relaxed. Calm. And yet, the air is thick with its eagerness to lunge forward. I'm telling you, this thing is like a god or something, and it's just messing with me. But I'm gonna beat it. I'm gonna figure out how to beat it. Oh my, okay, what, dang, okay, wow. Yeah, go for it, man, none's stopping you. You feel like you've just witnessed the awakening of the perfect predator. It's Beerus. You're almost afraid of what will happen once you make the first move. Yeah, we're just gonna like jiggle it a little bit and it's gonna kill us. It's gonna jump and leap right through our chest. But it will be you who makes the first move. You take a deep breath. Relax your shoulders. And... Ooh. Ooh. Meow. Yoink. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Did we just juke out the cat? Oh no, it's gonna kill us for that. It is so gonna kill us for that. The cat had lunged the instant you wiggled the yarn. But you're faster. Oh, it completely misses as you flick your wrist, making the yarn recoil out of its reach like a terrified snake. Having overshot the landing in its eagerness, the cat stumbles and looks around as if shocked at its failed attack. And you know it's shocked because earlier we just saw that it can knock a door off its hinges. So if the flick of my wrist is somehow faster, you know it's gonna be mad. You generously click your tongue to help reorient it. Cat whips its head around at the sound. You're slightly taken aback at the intensity of its stare on the yarn. But you persist. You wiggle the yarn again, encouragingly. And yes, maybe a little tauntingly. This time, the cat anticipates the yarn's upward dodge and leaps up to swipe at it. But you're already one step ahead, puppeting the yarn to dance gracefully out of reach once more. Ow! Come on, you can do it. It's a little condescending, but you can't seem to help it. For some reason, it feels a little good knocking the feline down a peg or two. This is why you're gonna die. This is why you're gonna die. This is why. This is why. You keep doing this. You keep doing this. You can't keep doing this. At least it seems to be enjoying itself. You hope it can. I need you to show me what the cat looks like to see how pissed it is. You keep going. Ow. 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 The cat's movements have gotten more aggressive. It must be getting frustrated. You could swear it nearly took a shot at your eye that last time. It had jumped so high and erratically. You've been keeping the yarn in constant motion, afraid to slow it down. Your wrist is starting to get tired. The cat doesn't seem to be losing any energy though. It's like it's getting faster and faster. Ow. Flick. Flick. Please, just let it, you gotta let it win once. Flick. And there goes our hand. There it goes. Oh no, it didn't swipe. Your wrist finally cramps sharply, making you lose control of the yarn's motion as the tip of it brushes lightly against your oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, you idiot. Oh my god, why didn't you just, oh my god, no. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Pain rips low across your torso. Into your torso. Blood pours out of your mouth. In a daze, you look down and see red blooming slowly along the bottom of your shirt, around the tears in the fabric. Oh, not a plop. Oh. You watch as, long, thick ropes of something. Pour out from under your shirt into a bloody heap on the floor at your feet. Oh my god, why is this cat so strong but like kinda slow, to be honest? A single red streaked rope still hangs from you, connecting you to all that mess. A single red streaked rope, you say? Oh, no. Are those your... You crumple to the ground and topple over onto your side. Your vision has gone blurry. But... Oh, don't you look at me like that. Don't you look at me like that. You can just make out the shape of something small in a deep inky black as it walks over and inspects your... Oh god. They're your intestines. Before it starts to giddily roll around in the mass of your bloody insides next to you. Darkness falls over you. Stop it. Stop it. The cat sounds happy. That's nice. Nonsensically, you wonder where the yarn has gone, but there's really no need to worry about it. The cat seems content with the next best thing. Ending 11 at the end of your rope. Woo! Man, this is like Final Destination, except if every single death was because of a cat. So I think my laser pointer still works. Cats are curious creatures by nature. They're also natural hunters, sort of. Why not pass the time by letting the cat hunt after something it'll never quite understand? Surely somehow this laser doesn't end up pointing at me somehow. Sounds a little mean when you think of it like that. But it's not like the cat will know anyway. Ignorance is bliss, or so they say. So you dig out your old laser pointer from your long-gone dreaded days of group presentations in school. You flip it on and see that even after all this time, the batteries still work. Oh, but my phone... You get a little kick out of aiming it at a mirror hanging in the living room, so it reflects off the glass, making a little red dot appear on your knee. Already? You didn't even get... You're not even giving yourself a second. You're already pulling this? It's going to claw at your knee, even if the cat was a normal cat and didn't have the power to knock a wooden door off its hinges. Why would you still do that? Why would you still do that? When it finally reaches you, it lightly presses a paw to your knee. How adorable. Like it's trying to catch the dot of red light as casually as possible. You managed to hold back a chuckle. Not that it really matters. The cat isn't paying attention to you at all, entirely focused on the light now resting on top of its paw. You You move the light a little higher above your knee. What would... Oh my god, if this were me, I would not be dead. I'm just saying that right now. The cat reacts immediately, trying to pin the light down. But in the next second, you've already moved... Okay, thank you. Thank you. You've moved it to the floor. Aw, look how adorable that is. The cat jerkily follows, attempting a more energetic pounce when you shift the red dot. Over here. Ah, it's so adorable. Its whiskers are gone. That's how you know it's getting ready to kill me. Actually, wait, is it maybe the other way around? When the whiskers aren't there, it's being a normal cat. Maybe that's it. By the couch? Ah, how adorable. On the couch. Meow meow. Hey Lois. The cat might be ignoring you, but you're certainly enjoying yourself. It's been a while since you've laughed this much. You're laughing so much, in fact, the cat wants to shut you up and kill you. Then you accidentally shift the red dot onto a lamp beside the couch. Ah, come on. In its haste to get the light, the cat leaps onto the lamp, sending them both to the ground. Oh. Oh my gosh! Oh. Oh man. The cat is sitting in the middle of the former lamp's broken shards. You mad at me? See, whiskers are back. Look, they're back. They're back. That's how you know it's evil. That's how you know. Back hunched, its head whipping around back and forth as if in a panic. We encircled it with broken shards of glass. It is trapped. We can leave the apartment. You quickly turn off the laser pointer and rush over. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Are you hurt? You reach down to pick up the cat and check for any injuries. When... Meower. Hey! Ow, hey! The cat swipes at you, claws extended. It backs up and twitches away, making frantic half-turns in various directions, as if looking for something. Or waiting for something to appear. But jeez, that really hurt, you know. You hold the hand with the scratch close to your chest. It's bleeding, but it's not too big. You're more annoyed than anything, but... Immediately your annoyance starts to bleed into concern. You watch in shock as the cat starts to run around tearing the carpet, the sofa, your armchair. You want to stop it, but you're afraid of getting in the middle of its rampage. You consider calling a vet for advice on how to calm it down, but for some reason, you feel like that wouldn't be a good idea. No, you need to call an exorcist. Something. What's that one guy that's really good? I think he only does dogs. He might do cat. I don't think I've ever seen a cat episode. Not that I really watch him a lot. But what's that one guy that's really good with dogs? That has like a TV show. I feel like he could do it. What happened to you? Is it... An idea comes to you. Or rather, a realization? You grasp the laser pointer, aiming it safely away towards the floor in the middle of the living room. Thinking. Hoping. That the cat would calm down if it found what it was looking for. You turn on the laser pointer. The cat's reaction is immediate. Oh my god, it's gonna destroy the entire apartment. And I mean like the entire building. Oh my god! You screwed up. In the span of mere seconds, you watch as the cat spies the red dot from its perch on the shredded armchair. It leaps high into the air. Okay! I think we figured out how it was able to knock down that... Oh my god, okay, I think we figured out how it was able to knock down the door off its hinges. Also, the whiskers are back, so that's how you know it's evil. Oh my god. Did it fly out the window? And slams down upon the dot on the floor with a weight and force that shakes the whole apartment. Classic upstairs neighbors move. Maybe even the whole building. Yep. You wonder dazedly how none of the other tenants have rushed over to complain about the noise. It's just what happens. You just get used to it. Yet as you stare at the sight in front of you, The cat has somehow grown in size. Eyes bulging and glowing. Tail thrashing. Teeth enlarged, bared, and covered alarmingly in a bubbling froth. Its giant claws rip and shred through the carpet, through the floor tiles, and even below them. Oh my god, I knew it was gonna tore a hole through the floor. It's gonna bring down the whole building. Ravenously trying to get at the red dot. Your hands are shaking. You don't know what to do. You feel trapped. You have to get away. Get it away from you. You slowly back up towards the door. The light moves with you. You telling me we didn't move our hands at an angle while we did that? Instinctively, you flick the light away, this way and that, the cat stampeding after it. Crash, can we aim it at, do we have a window, and can we aim it at the window? So fast. Smashing through the TV, breaking the couch in half. Too fast. Bulldozing through the wall into the hallway. Through the wall? A chance! You turn, intending to bolt out of the door and never come back. But in your haste, you forget something. You forgot several somethings. You forget the laser pointer, gripped like a lifeline in your hand. You forget the mirror, still miraculously hanging on the wall next to the hallway. The laser reflecting off of it, putting a small, glowing red dot on the back of your head. And as you reach the door, you forget that it's locked. Did I not say a while ago, should I unlock that door? Should we unlock that door? I don't like the breathing. I told you. So you guys remember that one episode of Impractical Jokers where they trapped Sal in a hotel with an actual like tiger? You don't even have the chance to turn around before the cat lunges all the way across the room at you. Oh dang, we took 2 swipes? 3 swipes. 4, and we're still alive? We must be strong. You're torn to shreds before you can even blink. Okay, never mind. Ending 12. Targeted. So, this is perhaps the worst option we could have done. This is perhaps the worst option. But let's do it. Upon giving it a second look, you realize the cat isn't exactly clean. And what do cats hate? Water. What does this cat hate? Me. Not surprising, since up until you brought it home, it's been sitting in a dirty old box in an alley full of scattered garbage. For who knows how long. You've heard that cats can keep themselves clean, but maybe this is one of those times that a little human help couldn't hurt. Yeah. You head into the bathroom and set things up, trying to remember how to wash a cat. You're definitely no expert, but you think the best way to get a cat clean would be quickly or carefully. This is one of those trick questions. Carefully as to not scare it, but quickly as to get it wet and not wet as fast as possible. It doesn't like, it gets impatient fast, okay? As we saw with the petting, it gets impatient fast, right? Right? We're gonna do it quickly. Cats don't like water, you think. So a quick wash would be the way to go, right? You decide to do everything at once, filling the tub deep with soapy, bubbly, warm water. Don't fill it deep, just a little bit. A quick dunk here, a short scrubbing there, then rinse and dry. The cat won't even know what hit it before everything's over. Perfect. You open the door and click your tongue, beckoning the cat inside. It quickly scampers in, curious of the newly available setting. Woo. You close the door so it won't be able to run out and make a mess of the apartment. Wrong. Stealing yourself. You roll up your sleeves. You lift up the cat and carry it over to the tub. It's got the whiskers. It's got the whiskers. Your plan's already compromised as the cat starts to struggle in your hold. You probably should have held it so it couldn't see the water. Ow. Hey. It scratches at your arms. You knew it wouldn't be happy about the water. But you didn't think it'd be this irate. Still, as mad as it will be at you for a little while, you know this is for the best. A deep scratch to your bicep startles you. Making you drop the cat into the tub. Jesus, I know you can hear me. I know you see what I'm fighting with right now. I need you to drop everything you're doing. Help a brother out right now. Why did you fill it up? Why did you fill it up so deep? I told you not to fill it up so deep. I told you just fill it up a little bit. Shoot, kitty. The cat doesn't reemerge hissing and yowling at you like you thought it would. You rush over and dunk your arms beneath the... Oh my god, we're gonna drown. What if it bumped its head and blacked out? It would drown! But you don't find the cat. Instead... Oh my god, wait, did we win? Hold on. Did we win? I have a feeling we did not win, but I hope that we won. Cats don't like water. This evil cat god dies in water. That's the hope here, okay? Maybe we won. You watch as the water starts to darken. Okay, so maybe we didn't win. At first, you think it's just dirt from the cat and feel a little vindicated about your decision, but... the water darkens further and further. Oh man, until it looks like you filled your tub with black ink rather than water. Even the soap bubbles are translucent obsidian now. This is... something's not right. But as soon as you have this thought... Whoa! You just felt something tugging you from under the water. Oh, our hands are still in it? You try to pull away, but your arm won't budge. Whatever it is, it pulls you closer towards the water. You try to use your free hand to release the drain plug. But when you dunk your other arm in the water without thinking, it's grabbed too. Both hands restrained, you can't get any leverage to force yourself free. Help! Splash. You're dragged into the murky waters of the tub. You're dragged down, and down, and down further still. Much farther than it should be possible for your bathtub. You can't breathe. You think you can't see either, but... as you draw your final breath, you think you see what has been pulling you down. Something resting deep, deep down below. Something waiting for you. Ending 14. Bath hater. Let's try carefully. You think careful is the way to go. Cats aren't always fond of water, so you'll doubt it'll be a fan of an excessive amount of it. So in order for you to do what I wanted you to do, I had to choose the other option. Ow. The cat is startled, but ultimately doesn't try to run away. Nice. Aw, man, look at that. I should have done carefully. Silly me. I knew it was a trick question. Look, it doesn't have the whiskers. No whiskers. We're safe. Okay? The moment we see whiskers, get out. You lather your hands with some soap and carefully give the cat a thorough half scrub, half massage. After a few minutes, you rinse the cat completely and gather it up in a blanket, drying it. Then you take a brush and carefully run it through the cat's fur. Look at that. The cat seems like it's in heaven as you brush it. Some hairs are sticking to you, but you don't mind. Huh? In fact, quite a lot of fur is sticking on you. Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. Oh hell nah. Oh man, we got transported into DeviantArt. Oh no. You try to brush it away, but it won't come off. Guess you're up next for a bath yourself. You try to ignore the fur and finish with the cat quickly, but more hair keeps sticking to you. Your hands, your arms. Before you realize it, they're covered in fur that won't come off. I don't like this. It's thick enough that you try to just yank it off, but... Oh my god, it is. Oh god, the fur's connected to us. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're in DeviantArt. We're in DeviantArt. Pain lands us through the spot you tugged at. Upon closer inspection, you see that the hair is growing. Growing out of you. You can actually feel it now. Fur growing out of your back, your neck. I can't say it. Your face. You're okay. Now, okay. Well, that's not supposed to happen. We were in someone's favorite ending probably up until that point. Your tongue. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yup. Oh, okay. Inside your throat. Oh. Now that's... As you collapse and start to choke on the thickening fur in your esophagus, the cat leans up to lap at the fur growing on your forehead, grooming your hair as thoroughly as you did for it earlier. Oh, how nice. You'd think it'd be sweet if you weren't currently losing air. Still, feels nice at least to be looked after and cared for in some way. Even if it's just for a little while longer. The cat's careful grooming is the last thing you feel before you're no longer able to breathe. Ending 15. Self-care, buddies. Do something with the cat. Like what? Alright, we did all that. Alright, do something alone. Clean apartment. Let's start with that. Oh, yeah, wow. You decide that even if it's your day off, that doesn't mean you should be completely unproductive. You know you have a guest and all, but you really shouldn't put off your chores. Best to get them done while you're in the mood to do so. So for now, you get dressed. What? Do you get dressed to clean your apartment? Roll up your sleeves and get to work on cleaning the apartment. At least, you try to. You sweep the living room. You wipe the kitchen counter. Okay, you don't make your bed, but who actually does that anyway? Still, you notice that no matter how much you clean up, you keep finding more messes than when you started. You peek over at the cat. You suspect that it might be the culprit behind this mystery. But it's got the whiskers. Got the whiskers, it's gonna kill us. But every time you rush to check on it or catch it in the act, you always find it napping in the living room. You keep cleaning, but the cat, or something, keeps leaving more and more mess in its wake. Well, is it the cat? Let's just keep cleaning. Let's just keep cleaning. It's just sleeping, right? Keep cleaning, but there's just more mess. And more. And more. When you finally stop and look around you. Oh my god. You don't even recognize your home anymore. There's piles of junk everywhere. Do you even own this much stuff? You don't remember ever buying or receiving most of it. The piles tower over you. You feel claustrophobic. The stench of garbage is overwhelming, despite your hands feeling raw from all the cleaner fluid you've been using. Your eyes still burn from the bleach. You need some air. You need to get out of here. You hear a crash and see a teacup you're certain you don't own smashed on the floor. You look up and see the cat perched on a teetering pile of china and kitchen appliances. It carefully nudges another teacup from the pile, sending it careening to the ground. but you don't even flinch as it shatters. Instead, you start to chuckle. Suddenly you're laughing. It's so hilarious. The tears start running down your face. I knew it was you. You did this, didn't you? Okay. Okay. I see what we're going for here. We're going for the reverse psychology, you know. The cat wants us to be upset. It wants us to be, like, angry. But if we act happy and like it's doing nothing wrong, or more like we just don't care, it might get confused and not kill us. I see what you're going for. You pick up the largest piece of ceramic from the broken teacups. Kill it. Please don't kill it. Please don't use it on yourself. Use it on it. Didn't you? And throw it at the cat. Oh. Okay. Throwing it, not so much. Don't throw it, because that's not going to work. The cat dodges by leaping off of the pile. And there it goes. The pile sways. It sways. It's falling. Huh. It's falling towards you. I didn't think it was that big. You can't move. You're buried. The pile fell on top of you. Broken shards of fine china and sharp utensils are piercing your skin. Your organs. Your bones feel loose and limp, crushed under the heavy appliances. Warm liquid pools under you. With the last of your strength, you listen as the cat pads over to you before lying down and purring sleepily. Yeah. A nap sounds pretty good. Ending 1. A not-so-clean getaway. Let's watch a movie. Let's see if the cat likes movies. You're not tired enough for a nap, but you're too lazy to get started on any of your chores. So you decide to watch a movie. You get dressed in your favorite pajamas, make some popcorn with an obscene amount of butter, and head over to your armchair. Only to discover that the cat is already napping in it. Flip the armchair. You frown a little in thought. Your couch isn't at the best angle for optimal TV viewing pleasure, and you don't feel like pushing it around and having to put it back later. The only options you have left are to sit on the floor, or move the cat and reclaim your throne. Here's how this could go. 1, the cat just kills me for reclaiming my throne. 2, the cat respects me for reclaiming my throne. Very unlikely. Sit on the floor, could work, but the cat might be like, ha, weak, you didn't even try. We're gonna reclaim our throne. You know what? I think it's gonna work. You square your shoulders. Oh yeah, we're tough, we're big, we're beefy, we're strong. Sorry, kitty, but that's my spot. Okay, well, you can just place it on your lap. Come on now. It's clearly upset with you. When you try to pet it as an apology, it dodges your hand and scampers away. You shrug and put on a random movie before nestling into your chair. It's some horror film that you would love to heckle from beginning to end. Nothing but an endless string of pointless jump scares. Did the writers not know the meaning of the word subtle? We're gonna die. We are so dead. We are so dead. Crash. What was that? Was that the bathroom? Cat must have gone into the medicine cabinet or knocked something over. Calming your thundering heart with a deep breath, you pause the movie and get up to investigate. Ow. Oh. The cat dashes between your legs from the hall. Fleeing the scene only makes you look guiltier, you know. You're even more reluctant to see the damage now. You just want to relax and watch your bad horror movie. You go into the bathroom and turn on the light. Just as you thought, all the stuff in your medicine cabinet is scattered on the tiles. At least none of it looks broken or damaged. You crouch down to pick everything up. Click. Did the door just close? Or did you bump it when you crouched down, or... Well, at least the cat can't come in and make any more of a mess this way. What? The lights? Didn't you just replace the bulbs? They weren't faulty, were they? You never remembered to hold on to your receipts for a situation like these. Dang it, that's why we're gonna get killed. You doubt you'll be able to get your money back. Dang it! And if I die, how am I gonna talk to the manager there? You stand up. You shake out the pain in your knees from crouching and open your medicine cabinet. Carefully, you place everything back where they belong, making sure nothing is missing. And I swear to God, if I close this cabinet door, and there's a jump scare, I'm gonna be mad. You close the cabinet. Ah. You jump back, slamming against the wall, covering your mouth. You look back up the mirror on the medicine cabinet door to see... nothing. Nothing. Nothing? Now, what the hell? Something was... You know you saw something just now. You know you did. Right? You saw something. You definitely saw something. You rush out of the bathroom and slam the door behind you without looking. You enter the hall and... No, 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 no. You shield yourself with your arms and... Nothing. Nothing. Again. You peek through your fingers and see... just your usual hallway. You... don't feel very good. You need to sit down. You carefully make your way back to the dark living room, trying not to overwhelm your senses any more than you already have. Maybe you should watch something a little more lighthearted, or just lie down instead. You don't know. A little hard to think. You just need to sit down. Stumbling forward, you reach your chair. But... you rat bastard. It's nothing. It's nothing at all. Just the cat sitting back in your chair again, looking up at you curiously. But it's enough. Your heart lurched so harshly out of a mixture of fear and anticipation that it completely gives out. Your eyes roll up into your skull. You feel yourself falling back. You're dead before you even hit the ground. Ending. Oh my... I will find you. I will find you, okay? You're done. You're dead. Ending 4. Real subtle. Sit on the floor. You decide to sit on the floor. The cat is a guest after all, and you pride yourself on being a good host if nothing else. Well, at least you would if you ever had any guests over before. You grab a blanket and some pillows and make a comfy nest in front of the chair. You pop in a random movie from your collection and can tell instantly that it's one of your favorite horror films. Not that cheap, boring, lame, jump-scary one. You've seen it a few times already, but it never fails to get your blood pumping. A few minutes in and you're already invested, getting reacquainted with the story and characters. The scares won't come until later, but... for some reason you feel like something is watching you from behind. You know it's probably nothing, but you feel compelled to check anyway. You peek over your shoulder. Gah! Only to jump out of your skin, jostling a few pieces of popcorn out of the bowl in your lap. The cat is awake and looking right at you. Ugh! You take a calming breath, recovering from your heart nearly lurching out of your chest, and immediately feel foolish. It was just the cat, of course. It was so quiet you'd forgotten it was right behind you. Even though it's the whole reason you're sitting on the floor in the first place. You shakily pick up the remote, intending to rewind some of the parts you missed. However, as soon as you press the rewind button, so the cat doesn't like rewinding the movie to see some parts I missed. Okay. Okay, that's a little mess. Okay. You blink, confused. Nothing else turned off. The kitchen's dim light was still on. Oh my god, bro. I just want to watch my movie. Can you give me that at least? Can you at least let me watch my movie before you... Can you not wait like an hour and 30 minutes? The digital clock was still glowing and the movie player was still rewinding. The power clearly didn't go out, so why? You feel a chill run down your spine as you catch the cat's reflection in the dark TV screen. It's still looking at you. Cats stare, silly. It's kind of their thing. Right? And you're a new addition in its life. Of course, it's going to study you closely to see if you're trustworthy. As you mentally reassure yourself, you turn the TV back on. Slender Man again. Dang it. What? The TV's on, but the movie isn't what's playing on screen. It's... Oh my god, what am I looking at? It's you. That's not me. You watch yourself frown on screen as you feel your brow furrow in tandem. That's not me. That's not me. It's like footage of you in real time, like you're being recorded. You feel the familiar sensation of your mind focusing on small details to avoid the bigger picture of your current situation. Avoiding the questions of how this is happening, or who or what is doing this, and why. Suddenly, your mirrored self smiles and waves at you, all on its own. You don't wave back, too stunned to move. The you on the screen doesn't seem to mind, though. It then stands up. It walks out of frame. And... a terrified yell rips out of your mouth before you can even think to stifle it. Stifle it. On screen, in the chair, is the cat. But it's wrong. Oh, I already knew that. But I didn't know it was that bad. I didn't know it was that bad. It's becoming a full mess of black fur. Its twitching pulse are rhythmical with its slow, almost methodical breaths. Its mouth is a yawning entrance to a black abyss, framed by a set of teeth that look very, very sharp. Glowing eyes bulge all over its body. It's still looking at you. It doesn't even acknowledge your on-screen persona as they walk back into frame and pet it almost lovingly. Then, the you inside the TV touches one of the cat's fangs. You flinch at a sudden, sharp pain in your palm. You look down and, sure enough, your hand is bleeding. You're not particularly afraid of blood, but for some reason the sight of it leaking out of you sends another chill down your back. A thought, clear and terrible, flashes across your mind. It's not just the mutated cat in the TV that's watching you. Is it? Don't look behind you. 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 You watch helplessly as your on-screen self smiles and nods at you, almost encouragingly. They stand in front of the cat's gaping jaws. They look into the dark depths. And as you're torn between the horrifying realization of what's about to happen and the gripping wonder of what they see looking back at them from that deep, deep darkness, they jump in. Darkness is a sudden presence all around you, pressing in, holding you down. And yet you somehow also feel weightless. You can't tell if you're falling, but it doesn't feel like you're laying down or standing either. You feel warm. You feel cold. You feel everything. You feel nothing. You feel nothing. Ending 3. Silent film. Okay. Wait, was there another choice in there? Hold on, let me... Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck? Why am I playing this before bed? I'm sorry? Who? What? When? Why? And how? I'm so sorry. I was just so tired. Everything. Not you. Never you. But I couldn't be the person you deserve. Would never hope to be. You were so amazing. Smart and talented and independent. You shined. But in comparison, Damn it. So stupid. So worthless. But when it approached me, it didn't tell me that it wanted me. It needed me. Maybe that's what I wanted all along. Wanting could be so fleeting. But to be needed? There was nothing I wouldn't give to have someone tell me that I mattered to them. That they needed me. Alright, let's take a nap. You're a little tired from the events of the day. Making life-changing choices like committing to the responsibility of caring for another living creature really wears you out. You could definitely use a nap. You head to your room and get dressed in your pajamas before you decide to grab a glass of water from the kitchen. You head back to your bedroom, ready for a much-needed nap. Ow! Whoa! Only for the cat to race past you through the open door and jump into the middle of the bed. You rat bat. It takes its time kneading at the sheets before settling down and closing its eyes. Those Z's are actually like physical things, by the way. Well, that was fast. You frown thoughtfully. Now that your mind's on it, you find yourself really craving a nap in your own bed. There's no way you're settling for sleeping on the couch, certainly not the armchair. Which means you should... Well, when the cat was on the chair, I was like, why don't you just have the cat in your lap? So now we kind of get to do that here. Sleep next to the cat. That should be fine, right? What's the harm in sharing the bed, right? You both have had a long day after all. You try to carefully avoid jostling the cat as you lie down, but it immediately scoots over and curls up against you anyway. Oh, look at that. You smile. Sweet dreams. I'm made of these. Huh? You feel like you slept for oh, okay, it's just a regular nap. You feel a warm weight on your back. But you don't see the... Shit. We have to move the cat. You feel comfortable? You consider getting up. But as soon as the thought enters your head, your mind fills with static and a deep sense of... disapproval? Not yet then? Okay. The cat, jostled by your attempts at movement, kneads painfully at your back before settling down again and falling back asleep. You fall back into slumber too. For how long? It's night. You want to get up. Ow! Claws dig into your back like a warning. Tomorrow then, right? It's morning. You'll be late for work. Oh, got work. But we did survive till tomorrow. Hey, that's the best we've gotten so far. We did survive until tomorrow. But the cat doesn't budge. You don't even try to get up this time. You just close your eyes and drift off again. Oh my god, we're gonna sleep until we die. It's the next day. Since the last several days. Or has it been weeks? Or longer? You're not quite sure. You're hungry. You don't know how long you've been lying down. You feel sore on your back, but also on your stomach, your arms, your face, everywhere. You can't remember your last meal. The last time you drank anything. You've been sleeping all this time, but you feel exhausted. More tired than you think you've ever felt in your life. It feels like a giant hand is pressing you into the bed. You can't remember the last time you even considered moving. But somehow you know that you need to go back to sleep anyway. Everything will be fine if you just go back to sleep. Huh? You think you're hallucinating when the cat finally stirs. It stretches languidly before hopping off your back. Oh, thank God. Woo! But hey, you know, that's the longest we survived. You hear its feet padding through your still open bedroom door, its steps fading down the hall. My neighbors never came to check on me. Guess nobody cares. You don't open your eyes. No. We can get back up now. It's okay. We can get back up. You don't move. You're afraid you don't remember how. You're afraid that the static will return if you try. But you eventually do try. You try to prop yourself up on your arm. It's thinner than you've ever seen it. Thinner than you think should be possible. Oh my god. The arm snaps under the weight of your body and crumples to dust on the bed sheets. It doesn't hurt in the slightest. As if even your nerves have dried up and become as useless as you feel in general. Just how long have you been lying in bed? You don't have much time to think about it. Your failed attempt at sitting up sends you tumbling over the side of the bed like a rag doll. Ah! 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 But you think you're probably closer to being a ceramic doll. As your body shatters instantly upon impact with the floor. As your head rolls towards the door, letting you watch as the rest of your strewn body parts crack and crumple and turn into broken ruin as your consciousness begins to fade. The cat strolls into view, then, poking and prodding at the remains of your brittle limbs. Bad kitty, you try to say. But you think your jaw might have snapped off earlier as well. Almost as if sensing your attention, the cat walks over to you. Well, your head, at least. And you watch with your final conscious seconds as it lies down, curling its body around you. It feels warm. Well, maybe another nap couldn't hurt. Ending 6. Just a cat nap. Okay, is this a bad time to say that I think I probably shouldn't have taken this cat home? I think that's all of them here. So, yay. Okay. So, after seeing all of that, I think it might just be a bad idea to take it home. But I know there's an ending where I win. But in order to move on to the next part, I'm going to not take the cat home. Sadly, as cute as the cat is, you'd never take this thing home with you. Ooh, okay. All right, seems like we might remember a little bit about the previous timeline. You just can't take it home with you. You're a responsible adult. Now, you are. With rent and bills to pay for, not to mention you need to buy food to survive too. There's no way you could care for a cat long term, right? You can barely afford this little outing on your day off. What to do? Oh! Okay, so we can do things outside. Okay, alright. Alright. Well, let's leave it. Let's leave it first. It's the first option, and you know, I'm starting to think that maybe it's not a good idea to deal with this cat at all. Let's leave this cat. Let's leave it. Let's leave it. Okay? After everything it's put me through, things beyond my comprehension, you don't think it's a good idea to get the cat's hopes up of having someone look after it if you're not willing to commit. Exactly, see? Because I don't want to play with it. I don't want to play with the cat. I don't want to feed the cat if I'm not going to take it home, right? What if it gets attached and somehow tracks you down back to your home? Exactly. You'd never get away from it. I saw that. Sorry. See you around, I guess. You stand up, the cat watching your every move. You make it halfway out of the alley when the cat meows almost pitifully at you. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. We have to stay strong. We have to stay strong. We gotta stay strong. Ignore it. We have to stay strong. We know what this cat can do. No. Nope. You need to nip this in the bud and get on with your day. It's what's best for both of you. You leave the alley and continue on your way. Wait, what was I doing? In all the excitement of dealing with your furry dilemma. The what? You'd forgotten that you still hadn't decided on what you were going to do on your day off. I think I'll... Oh man, this sounds fun. Let's go watch a movie. Nah, let's go to the carnival. Oh man, look at that. Ferris wheel, roller coaster, pharaoh boat. What the heck is a pharaoh boat? Rides you've been on before. Hoops, coin toss, balloon darts. Games you've played before. Funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy. Food you've eaten before. Why are you being so negative? What is wrong with you? All things you've enjoyed before. You're surrounded by groups of people having fun together. Laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks. You see something new. An attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Fine, I'll enter the maze. You enter the maze, we're gonna die. A few rooms in, you notice that the mirrors aren't all weird. Some just show you looking back at yourself. A little bored, a lot tired, and so very, very blue. Maybe this was a mistake. Why did you think going into a maze of mirrors was a good idea? Even if it was something new to experience. I can't do this today. You turn around to head back the way you came, but you seem to have forgotten the fucking second word in the attraction. Maze! Oh my god. Oh, okay, well this is just what happens. Only to bump into a mirror. What the? Where's the exit? You try again, only to find another mirror blocking your way. By the time you're all turned around, you realize that the way you came in is completely gone. Huh? Okay, don't panic. I just have to keep going forward, right? You step through the only opening you can find and nearly trip over something on the ground. You bend down and pick it up. What's this doing here? In your hand rests a worn-looking flashlight. Curious, you flick it on. Huh. The light doesn't look very... Oh. Crap, the lights. Did the power go out, or did the attraction operator forget you were in here? How long have you been in here, actually? You pull out your phone to check the time, or maybe call the police. Your phone is dead. Of course. You grip the flashlight in your hand. The light it emitted earlier was dim enough for you to know there's probably not that much juice left. Best to reserve it for a worst-case scenario and feel your way out. Yeah, you can do this. You take a calming breath. Well, forward we go. Oh, hell no. Hello, daring adventurer. Who said that? Welcome to the Mirror Maze. Would you like to know how to navigate the maze? Yes, I need help. Oh my god, is this another game? Oh my god, it's a game within a game. Once again. Welcome to the Mirror Maze. You're in a bit of a jam, but don't worry. You're in good hands. Or rather, good paws. Motherfucker, you listen to me right now. What the fuck does that mean? Shit. See these little cuties here? Okay, that's what you mean, okay. They'll be doing their best to guide you through the maze. Aren't they generous? When you enter a room, the emergency light will flash, letting you see the paths before you for a second. And also what lies beyond them. Whenever you see these kind kitties, just go where they are and you'll reach the next room. Unfortunately, they're not the only things in here. It is highly suggested that you refrain from following any of our other guests. They can be sneaky or distracting, but they are always hostile. So please take caution when advancing for the next room. Of course, this wouldn't be much of a mirror maze without mirrors. Can they hurt you? No, they're just mirrors, silly. They don't do anything at all. And you can't do anything to them either. They're just an obstacle you can't pass through. Go left, go center, or go right. The choice is yours. Though, if you find a room with no helpful kitties in sight, and all the paths lead to a mirror or something else, it is recommended that you stay put, and just maybe it'll work itself out. Now for your navigation tools. That flashlight you found doesn't have much juice left. It'll only get you a quick extra peek at your surroundings about 5 times. So try not to use it up all at once. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh god. Room 0 out of 25? You can keep track of your progress through the rooms up to the left. And your lives up to the right. You've got 3 lives, so be careful to avoid the less friendly guests lurking around. Why only 3 lives, you ask? Because you're soft and squishy. It wouldn't take much to damage you beyond repair. And besides, you're human. And humans usually only have 1 life. Yes? I knew it. It's a bunch of gods messing with me. And yet here, you get 3. Don't you think you ought to show a little more gratitude? Or kick your ass. And that's the end of your tutorial. Hopefully it was helpful. Are you ready to play? I'm ready to play. I'm ready. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go! Right. Okay, next room. Right. Okay. Left. Stay. None of them were good. Stay. This room feels off. Just wait. I think something just changed. What was that? What was that? Stay. I'm pretty sure this room has an exit. No, 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 it didn't. No, it did not. I want to say it was left though. If this room did have an exit, it was left. Okay, next room. Okay, I was right. Oh my god, it gets worse. Oh my god, it's not. Oh my god. Left. Stay. Just wait. I think something just changed. Oh my god. Center. Okay, next room. Right. What happens if I touch a mirror though? Do I lose a life or does it just nothing happen? Okay. What if I stay and there's nothing there? Do I guarantee lose a life? Oh my god. Okay, right. Right. Bro thinks I haven't played FNAF. Right. Center. Center. It's only mirrors. I don't know if I'll lose a life if I touch a mirror, but I'll press stay anyways. Just wait. Okay, left. Center. Right. What is the thing? Center. Left. Center. Center. Left. Left. Stay. Oh, did I do it? Huh. 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 It's the exit. Wow. You went forward, but as you do... Oh my... Please! Just let me win once. The scenery shifts. Just slightly at first. But you're running too fast to stop yourself from colliding into the glass. Except, you don't quite go into the glass. You don't exactly collide with it either. You simply pass through it. And on the other side, you see an endless white void and... Oh my god, I did all that just to get stuck in purgatory. God damn it. Yourself? Oh, that's me? Oh, I'm looking fresh. Dozens of you, looking fresh as hell. Hundreds of you, wandering around. Aimless, faceless, and empty. So empty and listless, they don't even acknowledge your presence. You try to turn back. The glass doesn't give. Past the glass, a familiar black cat walks up and looks at you. You think it meows at you, but you can't make out the sound. Are you talking shit behind this glass, buddy? Take it down. I will kick your ass right now. It tilts its head, then walks away. You get your ass back here right now. Glass goes dark. Then you watch helplessly as it disappears completely. Okay, so add that one to the list of things this cat can do. Trap me in purgatory. Great. At least I'm not alone. You're trapped. With only yourself as company. Ending 19. You beat the maze! Okay, so, can you let me go? Your request to forfeit is denied. Let me out of here! Screaming is not allowed in the maze. This game's way too easy. Is that so? There. All done. What did you do? You'll see. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's see how hard this is with difficulties set up. Do I have like a timer or something? I do, and I wasn't paying attention. Left. Center. Right. 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 Left. Center. The fuck was that? Stay. What was that? Ow, what was that? Left. Ow, center. Right. Center. Stop it. Stay. Right. Hey! Left. Center. Left. Left. Center. Stay. Right. Center. Right. Stay. Gotcha, loser. Easy. Easy. Come on, I survived the harder maze. You gotta give me some credit, you stupid ass cat. I survived the harder maze. That was ending 19, so there's like... Awesome gamer. Was you? Oh wow, you beat the maze on hard mode? Holy cow, you're a real gamer, ain't you? I thought that said autism. I thought that said autism gamer. I was like, thank you. Hold on, let me see what happens if I die. That theme is so... Ow. Ouchie. Ow, not that way. Ouchie, not that way. Ouchie, not that way. Oh, man. Suddenly the lights turn on. Your eyes burn from the sudden brightness. As your vision adjusts, you see that you're completely surrounded by mirrors. The reflections, all grotesque in unique ways, look nothing like you. But they do look hungry. You back up. You don't know where to go. Was there even a way out to begin with? You bump back into a mirror. And feel a hand firmly grip your shoulder. Ow! 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 There's a sharp pain in your other shoulder. You rip away, looking back to see some thing leaning out of the mirror. Fight or flight, buddy. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Its face has no features, save for a large, gaping mouth, stained in your blood. Looking around in a panic, you think that the mirrors feel closer than before. The path you'd come in from is long gone. You're surrounded, and every time you blink, you could swear the mirrors were getting closer. And closer. And closer. The horrifying reflections looking hungrier. And hungrier. And... Ending 20. That isn't... Okay, so it isn't ending to also fail the maze. That's good that I got that then. Hey. You better calm down, okay? Where's that happy little music, okay? Clean apartment. I forgot to catch the cat in the act. So, let me skip to that right now. Now, we're gonna catch the cat in the act, because, I'm kind of tired of cleaning up this stupid mess. How are you supposed to finish cleaning up this little imp is making a menace of itself? No. You know the cat's the culprit. You consider locking it up in the bathroom, at least until you clean the rest of the apartment. But it just doesn't seem fair when you don't actually have any proof. You need to investigate this further. You need proof. Not just for the sake of your sanity, but more importantly, for the sake of cleanliness. You start to clean again and peek behind you, catching mere glimpses of a paw here or a tail there. But as with earlier, when you rush back to the living room, the cat is still sleeping. Okay, you want to play, cat? Then let's play. This time you decide to lay a trap, one your feline friend won't be able to resist. You tackle the kitchen island counter and give it the works. It's glistening before the temples of man. By the time you're done, it's so clean. You drop kick. Yes! 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 Finally! 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 You drop kick anyone who even thought of eating off of it. Yes, I told you, drop kicking the cat is still on the table. The perfect trap for your little cleaning saboteur. You whistle innocently as you exit the room and hide around the corner of the entryway to the hall. From that angle you're at, you have a perfect view of the cat in the island counter. There's no way you won't catch the culprit in the act now. If it really isn't the cat, maybe you'll give it a treat as an apology for your suspicions. But as you deliberate if you should stop by the grocery store to get some fish, the cat starts to shift. Shift? Shift? What do you mean shift? Its back that was rising and falling evenly moments ago is now rippling in small tremors like an agitated wave on a black sea. It's shuddering. It's bubbling. It's bulging. What? Oh, hell nah. Character's just like, question mark? I'd be a little bit more than question mark. What? What the hell? You gape in disbelief as another cat bursts out of the still sleeping feline you've taken home with you. You're fairly certain that's not how cats give birth. I don't think they do that. But more importantly, you watch cat number 2 shake itself off before leaping up onto the counter, rolling around on top of it, leaving fur and grime in its wake. Probably shouldn't. Motherfucker, you're not being as concerned as you should be. Probably should have given it a bath earlier. You feel like your mind is lagging behind the reality of the discovery you just made. Okay. But you don't seem capable of thinking beyond smaller observations. For example, though the hows and whys of what you're witnessing elude you, the more pertinent question that strikes you is that if the original cat is still sleeping, and the clone cat is busy making yet another mess, then where are all the other clones? So is this what was happening when I decided to keep cleaning? There was just so many clone cats that I somehow didn't even notice? Oh, jeez. Stop it! Suddenly, the 2 cats looked directly at you in perfect unison. What did I do? Cat number 2. Their eyes pin you to the spot with their intensity. But you realize with the familiar sinking feeling of being watched from behind. Oh no. That they're not the only ones looking at you. Oh, I'm gonna turn around. There's gonna be like 500 in the freaking hallway. You slowly turn around. Ah! Oh my god. That's a lot. How did they have time to do all that? It's like a little cat tower. It's kind of cute if you think about it. If they weren't trying to kill me, it's a little cute, right? A living, breathing, writhing wall of cats. Of clones. All piled on top of each other. And I didn't see this the first time? The glowing, golden eyes of every cat in the undulating wall of pure black fur. Every single eye is trained on you. Out of fear and a sheer desperate need to distance yourself from this blight on reality and order, you take a single step back. Don't tell me they all lunge at me. Please don't. Oh no. And in response, The wall just breaks. Chill! I didn't do anything! I'm just trying to clean up. The cat's all stampeding over you. It'd be kind of cute. See, I told you. See, yeah, we're on the same page here. It would be cute if their soft paws weren't hiding claws as sharp as knives. Yeah. You try to protect yourself. But there's just too many of them. Blood leaks steadily from your scratches. You feel dizzy. With what little strength you have, you turn your head and watch as the cats tear through carpet and upholstery. Knock over vases and dishes and lamps. You Listen, apparently, okay, so we're on the same page here. Drop kicking is still on the table, and I will drop kick all 100 of you, okay? Claw at the wall. Oh, you're done. Don't ruin my wallpaper. It's gonna take forever to clean this up, you think, after you get done drop kicking 100 cats. Maybe you'll tackle it all again later. Right after you take a short nap. With an annoyed sigh, you breathe your last breath. Ending 2. Double trouble. Hey, we got ending 2. Okay. We're gonna feed the cat. We never fed it the tuna. I just remembered. We never did that. Tuna. Cats like fish, right? Right? Shrugging, you take out the tuna for the cat and the meatloaf for yourself. Okay, well, if the cat got obliterated from eating the meatloaf, what the fuck is gonna happen to me? You put the frankly ominous container back in the fridge. Does it feel a little cold? Huh? You feeling a little chilly when you put that back in the fridge? The cat looks a little disappointed. You would. Yeah, you're gonna be real disappointed when instead of tuna, you get my foot in your face at 100 miles per hour. Tough. You'll need to dispose of whatever it is, later. You open the tuna and spoon it onto a small saucer. You put the saucer on the kitchen counter next to the cat. You don't think you should be encouraging it to eat up there, but you'll figure it'll make up for electing not to feed it the toxic goop it wanted. Meow. The cat looks like it finds the tuna acceptable. You'll take it. Eat up, kitty. Gary. As the cat digs into its meal, you go about heating up the meatloaf in the microwave. While setting the time, you hear... Hiccup. You turn and see that the plate is completely empty. Whoa, that was quick. You need to pace yourself. Are you drunk? Dang! What the... You watch, baffled as the cat continues to hiccup, causing... bubbles? Little bubbles to float out of its mouth? Okay. That's okay. No. Bubbles? Okay, so how are these bubbles gonna kill me? That's what I'm wondering here. How are these bubbles gonna kill me? Are you gonna flood my apartment with water? You can process this. It's not completely out of the realm of what's possible, right? Right. Best not to think too hard about it. Well, I would probably... Okay. Bubbles. Soon enough, the room is full of the floating bubble. God damn it! SpongeBob transition. Let's go. Hiccup. Cat releases a final tiny bubble before yawning and laying down right there on the counter. What could be worse than one giant bubble? Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. The bubbles haven't left the room or popped. They seem to be pretty resilient. Huh? Wait, what? What's that? As one of the bubbles floats closer to you, you see that there's actually something inside it. Don't tell me it's like a piece of me or something. Is that a fish? A tiny furry. It's a fish, right? It's a furry fish? Fish? This is just getting weirder and weirder. Still, you can't help but marvel at the impossible wonder in front of you. Okay. It's like, we don't know it's scary yet. We don't know, like, this is somehow going to kill us in the end, right? We don't know that yet. You lift a hand Oh man, are we gonna pop it and then the fish is gonna the fish is gonna get mad or the cat's gonna get mad? You extend a finger towards the bubble. Carefully press it against the surface. Ow! The little fish inside lashes out, viciously sinking tiny fangs into your finger. It doesn't really hurt that much at first, but then... Ow! What the... Pain starts to climb from your finger to the rest of your hand. Past your wrist. Could it be some kind of venom? You fling your arm around in an attempt to dislodge the fish, but... Oh, no. You accidentally knock your arm into several of the bubbles floating around. More tiny, ravenous fish latch onto your flesh. You stumble back out of pain in a sudden bout of dizziness, only to bump into more bubbles. More fish digging their teeth into your back. It hurts. You're getting dizzy. You've got to get out. You deliriously try to stumble out of the kitchen. The entire room is filled with the deadly bubbles. By the time you collapse to the ground, you're absolutely covered in tiny, angry, biting fish. Your legs, your torso, your arms, your face. The pain is unbearable. You can feel it in your skin, and your teeth, and your eyes, and your hair, and it's so consuming you can't even feel yourself convulsing or crying. You don't black out. Your eyes are still rolling up into your skull when you gasp out your last breath. Ending 8. Fish out of water. The thing that makes me fucking want to kill this stupid ass cat is that I didn't even do anything. Like half the time I don't even do anything. Oh, right. I never moved the cat. Right. Okay. Move the cat. You tentatively nudge the cat in an attempt to make it move on its own. It doesn't budge in the slightest. Keep trying. This is your bed. You push a little more firmly this time. Better watch your fucking mouth. The cat sounds annoyed with you. You don't have any right to be annoyed with me. You've killed me like 16 different times now. Again, you will sleep in your bed. Ooh, the cat opens one yellow eye and slides it up to look at you. Try me. Try me. Is its voice a little deeper than before? Seriously, last chance, you really want to do this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Move the cat. You move forward. Ready to shove the cat with all your Oh, did I just get tossed out the window? Gah! You're thrown back by some invisible force and crash into the dresser before falling to the ground. Okay, we need to make a list of all the things this cat can do across all the different ways that I've died. Ugh. Wind knocked out of you, you look up in a daze. You don't quite comprehend what it is you're seeing. A strong, swirling wind has picked up, throwing items all over the place. As if a miniature hurricane had just taken form in your room. And right there in the center of it all, oh goddamn, oh, is the cat. Hovering in the air above the bed. Dog, I just want to go to sleep, bro. Its eyes open, glowing like molten lava. Ow. Again, I am sleeping in my bed. I don't think you realize this. You're in the air. Perfect time for a roundhouse kick. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. You better shut your mouth. Whoa. Oh my god, it opened up a portal in my bed? On my day off, really? You watch as a vortex rips open in the center of your bed and panic as the swirling wind turns into a vacuum, dragging you towards the bed. Your nails catch and tear as you desperately try to cling to the carpet. Oh, I don't want to imagine that one. The floorboards and every piece of furniture within your reach. Bloody fingers slipping clumsily on every surface. But there's nothing you can do. As you touch the vortex, your body starts to disintegrate. Tiny particles of your body separating and floating into nothing. The last thing you see is the cat landing nimbly on the bed and kneading at your sheets before it curls up and falls back asleep. Would you purr me? Do not disturb. Oh my goodness, look at that. It's adorable. Oh, look at its little paws. Look at its little paws. Oh my god. Oh my god. Go fuck yourself. Let's go watch a movie. That sounds so fun. Yay. Let's watch a movie. Yay. Yay. Oh man. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. The movie was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of the crap. Yep, we're dead. We're gonna be the only one in the movie theater and we're dead. And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you than a noisy audience. Oh, I have a choice here. Sure, yeah, let's get ourselves killed. Let's do it. Let's do it, man. Let's go to the old theater and be by ourselves. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. The old man was the cat! It's barren of any trace of other people, and the decor looks like it hasn't changed since the 80s. Maybe even the 70s. But it's what you were counting on. You consider buying some popcorn. But can't help but be concerned that everything at the concession stand might be expired. You move on and walk through the halls, finally locating the theater designated on your ticket stub. As expected, the theater your movie will be playing in is completely empty. Perfect. Pick a spot right in the middle, even counting the seats and taking into consideration the gap of the staircase. As you settle in, the dim lights fade away, leaving the room pitch black for a few seconds. And then, the cat! Before the screen flickers on. Oh, we made it just in time. No commercials or trailers pop up. The movie just begins. Oh, wow. Oh, amazing. Pleased, you shrug and let yourself get immersed in the opening scene. But just as you're getting into the premise, the doors open behind you, momentarily casting light into the room and ruining the atmosphere. You hold in a frustrated sigh. It's a public establishment after all. Other people exist, blah blah blah. The place can't exactly afford to stay open if you're the only customer. You try to refocus on the movie, but you sense the new presence slowly shifting around the theater before heading in your general direction. If you sit right next to me, I'm kicking your ass. What? Hey man. Hey man. Hey man. If you just go down the street, there's this cat in an alleyway sitting in a box. You should take it home. You should take it home with you. You gape in utter disbelief as the stranger shuffles down the aisle, only to sit right in front of you. There's no one else here and plenty of places to sit. The stranger is also unusually tall. Even with the stadium-like arrangement of the seats being on a somewhat steep incline, they're completely blocking your view. Confront him. You hate confrontation. You can already feel your palms starting to sweat at the idea of it. Your throat's closing up and your body's starting to shake. You've always been more of a flighter than a fighter. Well, you paid for this ticket. You've wanted to watch this movie for ages. And now this total stranger has ruined the entire experience for you. You're all alone in this theater. There's no one who will help you if something goes wrong. But you're angry enough that you ignore the signs of your body begging you to put as much distance as you can between yourself and this stranger. You stand up, even standing and higher up on the incline. The stranger is still at least a head taller than you. The movie continues to play in the background, but you feel as if a hush immediately falls heavily over the theater at your movement. As if you can sense the stranger anticipating what you plan to do next. You square your shoulders and force a little bass into your voice. Hurry! The effort makes your words come out more harshly than you intended, like a sudden vicious bark. But you figure they deserve it anyway. You're being a real jerk, you know that? Just what are you Just what are you playing at, huh? Are you trying to piss me off? The silence that follows your words is deafening. So much that you glance at the screen only to find that the movie has... paused? Your attention is ripped back to the stranger in front of you as they shift slightly. Like a small animal trying desperately to anticipate the moves of a predator. You don't move an inch. You don't look away. You don't dare to blink. Instead, your eyes widen as the person's head turns. Then turns some more. It's the anti-spiral! Then turns more, beyond what should be possible, neck bones cracking, to face you directly. You can't move. Wide glowing eyes resting above a wider grinning mouth gaze down at you. The stranger opens their mouth and what comes out is something impossible to comprehend. Oh, he's freaky. The voice is endlessly deep and creaks like a weighty door, foreboding and oddly melodic. Alluring. But it also snaps you out of your terrified trance, and before you know it, you're already out the door. Oh, good. You run through the halls of the empty theater, heading for the exit, and let me guess, the fucking exit isn't there. You feel something watching you from behind, but you're too afraid to look. The exit... now in sight, you sprint forward and burst through the doors. You look around frantically and spot the crowded cinema across the street. People, that's what you need. Safety in numbers and all that. Without thinking, you rush into the street when a sinking sensation crawls down your spine, compelling you to look behind you. Don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you, don't look behind you. I'm not gonna look behind me, I'm gonna go to the new cinema. Refusing to even risk a peek over your shoulder, you rush across the street to the new cinema theater. You didn't realize that it felt like you've been surrounded by some kind of dreadful pressure. Until it very suddenly vanishes, leaving you feeling more than a little shaken. But at least breathing comes easier. You think it's within your best interest to repress everything that just happened. Yeah. Deciding to wait for some movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming. You join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from the tired-looking teenager manning the booth. Oh man, what's with the creepy breathing? Every time I just want to do something, okay? The decor is chic and sleek, and the inside is bustling with people. It's not what you're usually into, but it's kind of nice not being alone. Even if you feel a little lonely watching families and groups of friends laughing among themselves. You'd get some popcorn, but the lines at the concession stand are long and the prices are criminal anyway. You go through the halls and follow the signs to the theater designated on your ticket and head before heading inside. You sigh at the sight of an absolutely crowded theater. You head towards a seat only to be told by the person next to it that it's being saved for someone. This happens a few more times before you finally manage to get yourself set into a seat annoyingly off-center to the screen. But the screen is at least visible, if not a little too close, so you grit your teeth and bear it. The lights fade out, but the chatter doesn't. The rest of the audience seems content to talk through the commercials and even through the trailers. You figure the chatter will stop when the movie actually begins. But it doesn't get even slightly quieter as the opening scene starts to play out. You sigh out loud, not thinking anyone would hear you anyway. This is why you avoid movie theaters like the plague. Hey. What are we watching? Suddenly, the screen changes, showing the face of a black cat. A familiar black... Nope, never seen that before in my life. Confused murmurs fill the room. Oh, so I'm not the only one that's seeing this shit? Okay, thank you. But then, the cat on the screen meows. Damn it! The sound is strange, and not at all like any cat should sound. Well, maybe it's just a horror movie that has to do with black cats, and has nothing to do with the cat that we ignored in the alleyway. Haunting, almost melodic, and layered as if made of multiple voices of different creatures. Creatures that would probably never say, "Eh." Or. Well, maybe it's just a preview, man. Maybe it's still just a trailer, you know? You sit in confusion wondering why you haven't already gotten up and left to complain to the cinema staff. But then you hear it. It's scattered and dissonant at first, but among the crowd, people are starting to chant along with the cat on the screen. Oh man. Oh man. I'm not in on this one. I'm not in on this trend. I don't have social media. So this is definitely some TikTok thing that I don't know about. Soon the entire room is chanting in perfect unison, everyone staring intently at the cat on the screen. Okay, so either these people aren't real, or this cat has the ability to mind control / manipulate a lot of people all at once. You're feeling strangely drawn to the screen yourself, but the compulsion to stare blankly like the others isn't that strong. For now. Also, you start to notice at the corner of your eye that some of the people in your immediate vicinity are looking at you. No. They're outright staring holes into you, even as they continue chanting. They don't miss a beat as they slowly begin to frown at you in blatant disapproval. I guess we'll play along. Oh my god. Hey, back up, buddy. Their scowls deepen as time goes on, as if they're getting impatient. Hey, okay, okay. My worry is that if I try to blend in with the crowd, it will actually take hold of me, but we'll just pretend, okay? We have that mental fortitude. We can do this. We're gonna blend in with the crowd, and we're gonna survive this. We're gonna survive this. Thinking fast, you look at the screen and begin to chant in tandem with the crowd. Yeah. So what sort of incantation did I just say? You feel the harshness of their collective gaze starting to ebb away. Why did I say it like that? The air in the theater becoming lighter once again. You release air shakily, just realizing that you've been holding your breath earlier. You feel stuck. Surely you can't just up and leave now. Not after whatever all that was. The people around you seem fine now, but there's no telling if they get aggressive at you for even moving too much. Never mind outright getting up and leaving. You decide to let this run its course. Hopefully someone will come along, right? Or at least turn the film off. You just gotta last an hour and 30 minutes. You continue to chant along with everyone. You start to feel lightheaded. No, I don't. Come on, we're better than this. You feel as you could fall asleep, but your eyes don't feel heavy in the slightest. You try to look around and gauge the other's emotional state. But you can't seem to look away from the screen. You try again, but you're still locked into eye contact with the cat on screen. You attempt to physically force your line of vision away. You steel your nerves, ready to throw yourself to the ground if you need to. But your body only gets as far as tensing up for a moment before completely loosening itself again. No. This is not how it ends, okay? We're better than this. We're stronger than this, okay? Making you lay back limply into your seat. You think that you should be panicking right about now, but even your brain feels limp. Your thoughts of vaguely muted pastel pink, airy, sickeningly sweet, and loosely spun, like cotton candy. You like cotton candy. You think you shouldn't mind your thoughts and body being like cotton candy either. So, why get up and ruin that? It's nice here. You're more at peace than you've ever felt before in such a crowded room. Still chanting, you've never felt so aligned and in tune with another person, let alone with an entire room full of complete strangers. You're not alone. Out of the corner of your eye, the person next to you starts to sink back even further into their chair. Then they sink more. And then more. Not like they're slouching or reclining, but more like they're... Huh? Why did you do that? I'll have what he's having. Deflating? 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 Their skin bunches up and wrinkles like fabric as if their muscles, their bones, have started to disintegrate. Their eyes dim before sinking into their sockets. Their mouth, still attempting to chant, falls open over a cut-off "nyeh," gaping as the word ends in an awful hiss, a final weak release of air. You muse thoughtfully about whether or not you should be distressed at the sight. But even then, the blanket of peace doesn't leave you. This is just the anti-spiral, come on. Where's our spiral energy, come on. Suddenly, from the pile of skin and clothes next to you, you see a lump moving around. I don't want to see a lump moving around. I don't like lumps. Especially when they move. You watch in a dazed fascination as the lump makes its way to the part of the skin where the head used to be. It's gonna be the fuck-ass cat. And if it's the fuck-ass cat, I'm gonna lose it. Crawls a tiny black kitten. You can hear the familiar hissing sound all around you now as the unified chants start to fade, only to be replaced with the faint mewling of kittens. They're mewing. Finally, your voice is the only one still chanting, still human, and alone. Again. You don't want that. You can't go back to that. Not again. Not again. Please. Just then, you go completely limp. No. What did I say? I said we're gonna pretend to play along, but we're not gonna fall for it. Your body feels light, but it might as well weigh several tons. Because you realize quite suddenly that you can't move. Not an inch. You can't shift your eyes to look around. You can't even breathe. But somehow, the chant continues to creak weakly from your mouth. Oh, how adorable. They're little kittens. A few kittens come forward and perch themselves on the chairs around you, watching your sinking body, mewling as they wait for their youngest sibling to emerge. Not me. Nope, not gonna happen, sorry. From you, now. Nah. Dozens of glowing eyes peer down at you. And your eyes start to cave into the sockets of your softening skull. Me personally, I just wouldn't let that happen. You manage to make out the silhouette of a familiar cat. Oh, perching on the seat right in front of you. Your vision finally fades, and there's that same hiss of air expels itself from your mouth. The last thing you sense is something small and alive shifting eagerly under your skin. Ending 18. Happy birthday. Listen, buddy. I don't know why you're looking at me like that. You think you're something? Listen, buddy. I will die 39 different ways. I will die 39 different ways, but the 40th ending? Oh, you're dead. Look behind you. Despite your resistance, you feel your head turning to look back at it on its own accord. While in the middle of the street, you catch a glimpse of a grotesque-looking person standing behind the glass doors of the old theater, watching you intensely, cradling something in their arms. Something familiar. Oh my god, it's Jamiroquai. Look at him. But gonna get isekai'd. Here it comes. Woo! A glimpse is all you get as a truck speeds forward and crashes into your body. You're killed on impact. Your body splatters across the road and crashes further under the heavy tires. Oh no. Crushed further under the heavy tires. Oh, God. Ending 16. Poor screening arrangements. Well, I knew it was a good idea not to turn around. Try to leave the theater. This is too weird. I need to get out of here. Gathering your courage, or perhaps putting your fear to use, you stand up, fully intending to leave the theater. When everything comes to an abrupt stop, all of the chanting stops, even the cats chanting on the screen. You tense and risk a glance around the theater. They're all staring at you. Every single one of them. They're not moving. They're not even blinking. You swallow, throat suddenly dry even though a nervous sweat completely soaks through your clothes. You highly doubt that sitting back down will fix the situation. Your legs are shaking under the audience's unnaturally intense scrutiny. But you force yourself to step forward and forward and forward until you finally reach the end of the aisle. You feel their collective gaze even worse on the staircase. All their heads have turned uncomfortably to the left to look directly at you. The screen illuminates their faces, making clear their blank scowls. They seem even more upset than they had been minutes ago, identical frown lines digging between their brows. You keep going, the heavy atmosphere becoming more and more oppressive with every step. You're so tense with anticipation that you fully expect someone to grab you from behind. But no one does. Interesting. You don't hear any of them even get up. You exit the theater holding your breath as the doors close behind you. You briskly walk through the halls, putting as much distance as possible between you and the theater full of people. Finally reaching the lobby, you just barely manage to catch yourself from falling to the floor as you gulp in huge gasps of air. You expect to feel relief as your breathing calms, but you feel a lingering sense of dread that only spikes once you finally notice it. As well as its source. You look up, and your stomach sinks. Oh my God. Oh. I don't like eyes. I told you I don't like eyes. I told you I don't like eyes. So you better calm down. All the people in the lobby area of the movie theater. Everyone in line at the concession stand. All of them are staring at you. And they look even angrier than the people in the theater. You don't hesitate this time. You duck your head, avoiding eye contact, and leave the cinema. You ignore the glares of everyone in the ticket booths and the lines leading to them. You make your way home. Whenever you dare to look up at someone on the way, you flinch at the blatant anger, fury, and disgust on their face. You think you start to hear the faint sound of a cat's meowing behind you, or maybe a kitten's? Doesn't matter, you just want to go home. You reach your front door and fumble with the keys, cowering from the look of pure hatred on your neighbor's face as he stares at you from his door. Finally, you get inside your apartment, lock all the locks on the door, and slide down with your back against it until you're sitting on the floor. You allow yourself a moment to breathe. Now home, your heartbeat calms and your fear slowly bleeds from you, leaving you feeling strangely empty. You pass the kitchen, head to your room, and slip under the covers of your bed, trying to fall asleep. Maybe it's all just a bad dream. As you fall into a fitful sleep, sure to be full of nightmares and glaring eyes, you try to ignore the ever-increasing sounds of cats meowing and yowling in the distance outside your apartment. Ending 17. Black sheep. Okay, so we didn't die. We didn't die. Did we? It's kind of implied that we might die in a little bit, but... Move to another spot. You don't want to risk escalating the situation further. This whole thing is already making you uneasy. Why would they choose to sit right in front of you? Surely they know you wouldn't be able to see past them. Shaking your head with a passive-aggressive scoff in the stranger's direction. You reluctantly pick another, less perfect seat in the theater. But, as you settle down, you see the strange person get... I swear to... If you get up and move right in front of me again, I'm slapping the shit out of the back of your head, okay? Only to once again sit down in the seat directly in front of you. You look around somewhat helplessly as if waiting for someone to silently agree with you about how odd all this is. Or at least inform you that this is all an elaborate prank. But there's no one else here with you. That's how you've always liked it, but... You can't help but think that maybe it would be nice to have someone else here if it meant not being alone with this weird jerk. You move again. And again, they sit right in front of you. You bristle, annoyed and a little humiliated. Are they just getting a kick out of this or something? You wasted enough time with this jerk that you don't even know what's going on in the movie anymore. Ah. So it just leads back to confrontation. If I go to the movie, I go to the new theater, does it just skip right to the chase? You don't know why, but you don't feel great about the idea of being alone right now. Deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming. You join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you've reached the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. You pick a movie at random and take your ticket to the... Yeah, we've seen all this. Okay, so it just, no matter what you do, it leads back to the new cinema. Let's go to the dog park. Cats don't like dogs, and vice versa, so, you know, this should be fine, right? You decide to take a stroll in the park or something. What do you mean, or something? The only one within walking distance is the nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. First, you get to see a cute cat today. Now you get to see a cute dog. Maybe I'll find a dog in a box, and the dog will be the good force, and the cat's the evil, the dog is the good, and because I see the dog, he's gonna fight the evil cat, and I'm gonna survive. Several of them, in fact. Oh man, oh man, oh man, look at, is that a golden retriever right there? It's kinda hard to tell. The park is bustling with owners and their canine companions. Playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cute... Whatever. Like you'd want anything to do with these mangy mutts. Yeah, was the cat making me think that stuff? What's wrong? You didn't think that. You decide to move on. The dogs are all so adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know, not all owners are cool as strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. You ain't gotta manhandle it. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. Bark. Oh, it's a doggy. Look at the doggy. Look at that. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy you've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Hey, okay, so I know we're not usually on the same page. This time you've really crossed the line. Like with this, none of these are what I was thinking. I was not thinking of any of these. That's bad. That's worse. That's the worst. That doesn't sound bad, but I don't trust you. I don't want to do any of these. I don't want to do it. I don't know what to do, bro. And I don't want to pick it up because I feel like that's gonna end bad. But it's at the bottom of the list, but it's the safest option. But you don't pick up someone else's dog. Do I just go for the lesser evil? What? It's just a puppy. There's no way I would ever do that. Okay. 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 I need you to do that like 2 more times, okay? You got this. What? No, that's horrible. There's no way I would ever do that. Okay. Okay. We're making it through it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. This is just intrusive thoughts. Everyone has these. That's disgusting. I think I'm gonna be sick. There's no way I would ever do that. Okay. Okay. So I was wrong. We're not actually gonna follow through with any of those options. We're gonna pick up the puppy, which we still shouldn't do. It's someone else's dog. You don't just pick up someone else's dog. But I don't think it's gonna end well. You pick up the puppy and... drop it! Oh, drop! You immediately feel horrible, wincing in guilt as the tiny yelp it releases upon hitting the ground. The owner shoves you aside with a cutting glare and storms away with their puppy. I'm sorry. You call out, but they don't turn back or respond. Not that you expected them to. You deserved it. You're not feeling so great about being at the park at the moment. Maybe you should leave? Leave the park. In all caps it says. We don't give up. We're gonna stay at the park. You stay at the park! You try to calm down by watching all the dogs from afar as you walk along the path. But every so often, one will run up to you. The fuck is going on here? And when they do, they look wrong. Their owners don't seem to notice. You find a bench and sit down for a quick break, closing your eyes. Maybe this wasn't the best idea after all. Maybe... you should have stayed with me instead. You kill me every single time. You suck at this manipulative relationship thing, okay? Because when you kill me, I think that tells me that you don't like me. I can't even leave you without you trying to kill me. I'll dropkick you. I'll find you. I'll find you again. What? You're broken out of your thoughts when something lands gently on your lap. Oh my god. Please don't let it be what I think it is. You look down and see, oh, it's a frisbee. It's a frisbee. You look down and see a frisbee on your thighs. Hey, sorry about that. Can you throw that back? You look up and see the owner waving at you in the distance. More importantly... oh. Bark. Oh god, oh look, it's a German Shepherd. A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward and you see a large dog sprinting towards you. Nothing bad could ever happen because it's a dog, not a cat. Right? Oh, I don't like that. What was that? A series of excited barks jerks your gaze forward and you see a large... sprinting towards you. Hey, hurry and throw it back. Oh, throw. Gotcha that time. I gotcha. You thought you could get me. I gotcha. You throw the frisbee and the dog runs in the opposite direction, jumping and catching it right out of the air. Impressive. The dog and the owner walk up to you. Hey, thanks for that. You can pet him if you want. Aw, how adorable. The dog looks up at you, eager for its reward of pets and pats for catching the frisbee. Should I? You strike a hard bargain there, but I think I'm gonna pet the dog. Does it bother you for me to pet a dog, Mr. Evil Cat? What's this? Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, I see how it is. Don't worry. That dropkick still on the table has not left. Really? Are you sure? Uh-huh. I'm warning you. Do not touch that mutt, or you will regret it. Just who the hell do you think I am? I'm petting the dog. You think you can stop me? You think you can stop me? I know your weakness now. You reach out your hand, and the dog does not bite me. It doesn't bite me, because it's a dog. It doesn't bite me. It does not bite me. It doesn't bite me. And you pet the dog. And it doesn't bite me. Arf, arf. Dog seems pleased. You don't feel well. Suddenly, sky begins to darken rapidly, but it's okay, because we have a dog. You look up along with the pet owners to see that the sun has been eclipsed by the moon in the blink of an eye. Oh, I didn't know that was going on today. You vaguely remember that you should never look directly at an eclipse. But for some reason, you don't look away. What? A loud piercing yowl fills the air, shaking the ground beneath you. You instinctively move to lift your hands in order to shield your ears. But the hand that has been cautiously pressed upon the dog's head comes away with some resistance. Resistance like sticky slime, almost cementing your hand to the dog's head. Whoa. The slime stretches with your movement. Oh no, it's like SCP-001. The dog's head stretches with it too, as the canine begins to just melt. It melts and melts until it becomes a pile of goo at your feet. You tastefully look around for the dog's owner, only to find an empty pile of familiar clothes where they once stood. You see similar piles of clothes next to piles of goo scattered all across the park's open field. All the dogs, all their owners. The melted goo of the dog in front of you then starts to move with a it's like that one SCP. And I don't like it, because that... Oh, yep, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. Yep, they're doing it. They're doing it. It slithers across the grass towards the field in the center of the park. All the other piles of goo following after it. They mix and melt together into a single entity that shifts and undulates and bulges and grows. You watch in dazed horror as it then fills out and shapes itself. Don't turn into a cat, I swear to God. Into a behemoth of a dog. Snarling and frothing at the mouth, red eyes frantic and searching. Before the glowing orbs land directly on you. The rumbling growl it emits is so low and deep, you can feel the sound of it crash into you. Leave the park? Did we make it? Hey, did you do that? Did you do that? No. You had your chance. Better start running. Okay. You try to run. But you're not fast enough. Oh, I didn't think so. The behemoth barely takes a few leaps before it's already towering over you. Oh, man. Oh, man, we took 2? Oh, we took 3 hits. Oh, man. We're strong. It tears you apart until there's nothing left. Ending 21. Dog person. Okay, so... Hold on. You just barely managed to rein in the reflex to throw the puppy as far away from you as possible. With shaking hands, you quickly place the puppy on the grass and take several jerky steps back. The owner seems confused by your reaction to their puppy, but you just wave at them in a daze before hastily stumbling away. Maybe you should leave? Well, let's see what happens if we leave the park. Good. I think I'll go to the dog park. He's so cute, though. I want to kick him in the face. Alright, we'll feed the cat. Cat must be hungry, right? You can't imagine that it's had much to eat if it's so attached to that box it's in. Though, it doesn't exactly seem malnourished either. No. It has a lot of blood available. Also, why are you picking on me, huh? I literally leave you. Why are you still picking on me? I leave and you still want to kill me? Are you just a supreme hater? Is that what you are? Surely it must have left the box to search for food then? For some reason, something in the back of your mind tells you that's not the case. And not to think on it any further. Well, either way, you can't exactly enjoy your day out knowing you left behind a hungry cat. Especially when you could have done something to help. Of course not. So, what to do about the hungry kitty? Let's check our pockets first, I guess. Do we have anything? I don't really carry... I mean, sometimes I carry snacks around with me, but, like, very rarely.
Buddy.
What have you just done? The string is too far short. An eager and excited... Oh. So we do remember. In your right pocket, a bar of chocolate. Things that cats love. Are cats allergic to chocolate as dogs are? I think... I want to say yes. So much sugar. Why is it unwrapped? Why did you unwrap the chocolate bar and just put it in your pocket? You know what? If I was the cat, I would kill you in 40 different ways too. You find a chocolate bar? Is it? Nope, it's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. You're about to offer it to the cat. When suddenly, you're hit with guilt as you remember something gut-curdling. Chocolate is toxic to cats. Yes, thank you. Thank you for remembering. Well, actually, no. Give it to the cat. I don't care. Oh my gosh, you resist the urge to vomit at your near mistake. Damn, okay, it's not that deep. You feel so guilty you throw the chocolate bar away into your nearby trash bin. Okay, well, an almost cat killer doesn't deserve chocolate. Well, I think a 40 different ways kills a person cat does. You go back to the cat and barely understand its innocently oblivious expression. It doesn't even know that you almost... I'm so sorry, I don't even know what to say. Okay, it's a cat. It's okay. You can relax. Well, it's not just a cat, but to you, right now, in your mind, it's just a cat. You're a horrible person. You know what? Stay there. I'll be right back. It's not that... I don't think it's that deep. You leave the alley. And return with a whole fish you bought at a nearby grocery shop. It was a bit pricey, but it was the least you could do. And this cat's still gonna kill me anyways, because it's gonna make bubbles with fish in them appear or something stupid. The cat eagerly accepts your offering, munching happily at the fish after you'd placed it in the box. It looks so happy. Look at how happy it looks. It wants to kill me still. Isn't that crazy? Like, I've done nothing to this cat, and it just wants me dead. Like, I don't know what I did. You want to smile at the sight, but you just feel so awful. Okay, chill. It's not that deep, bro. Sorry again. The cat seemingly pays you no mind as you slip back out of the alley. Not feeling like you deserve a peaceful day out, you decide to just head back home. Okay. Don't tell me you're following me, I swear to God. On the way home, you notice more cats than usual, watching you from their hiding spots. Different cats. That's not a black cat. But it does have whiskers, so it might be evil. But you try not to think about it. But it does have the same eyes. Okay, same eyes. You can't help but wonder if they know what you'd nearly done. But you didn't do it. That's the thing. You didn't do it. You didn't. That's the whole thing. You didn't actually do it. Nothing happened because you didn't actually do it. But they're just cats. It's not like you meant to hurt anyone. It's not like you meant to hurt anyone. It's not like right? Why do you keep looking at me like that? Right? You finally reach your apartment building. You're about to unlock the door when... there it is. Maybe it's because you smell like fish. Maybe that's just him. Maybe that's it. Maybe you just smell like fish. You look behind you, you only see dozens of cats standing there. You know, maybe they just saw the fish. Maybe that's it. Maybe it's not an evil reason. Maybe they're looking at you because they're like, oh, that guy knows how to get fish. That's what it is. That's all it is. Looking at you. Did they see you feeding the cat in the alley and thought that you had more food for all of them? Yeah, that's probably it. That's probably it. That's a better guess. I'm sorry, I don't have any more food for you. None of them move an inch. You're starting to feel a little unnerved when finally a single cat pushes its way to the front, and I swear to God, if it's that... Go ahead. Oh, it's you. Huh. Held carefully between its teeth is the chocolate bar you'd thrown away earlier. You didn't actually... It placed the chocolate bar down in front of it before looking back up at you. All the cats look up at you. You can feel their judgment. You didn't do anything. You feel your sins weighing down heavily on your back. But without the money to buy enough food for all of them, you don't know what to do. We're not gonna beg for forgiveness from these cats. We're gonna stand our ground. I'm not bowing down to this cat, okay? We're going inside. We're not bowing down to them. Because if we bow down to this cat, which we're going to eventually to get all the endings, but right now, we're not doing that, okay? We're not letting this cat win. Your sins weigh down at you, but you're only human. What more can you do? Jeez. Try to ignore the yowling of the neighborhood cats as you go about your chores. Consider preparing dinner. How could you enjoy knowing how hungry those poor cats outside are? The ones you've wronged. You decide to take a bath and go straight to bed without dinner. A fitting punishment for someone like you. You're the scum of the universe, and I'm getting sick of it. You forego the fancy bath bubbles because you don't even deserve them and sink into the water with a sigh. Your mind races, but you can't really think of any immediate solution that doesn't require money. You wish there was anything you could do to make things right. Suddenly, your legs start to feel really itchy. You try to lift one to see what's going on, but what rises out of the water isn't a pair of legs. Oh! It's a fishtail? Don't cry. I am just a fish. You feel dizzy at the sight. Maybe you're hallucinating from the stress? Yeah. You try to climb out of the tub to cool your head, but instead of your hand rising up to brace itself, a wet fin stretches out to plop on the rim. Okay, so when does this cat's reign of terror and list of abilities end? Because now it's transformed me into a fish. It's too weak to hold your weight, and you're so startled by the sight. What? That you slip and smack your head on the side of the bathtub, passing out almost immediately. But it's okay. We wake up under the water, because we're a fish. You're awake. You think, anyway. You open eyes, and... Oh, I knew it, you're underwater. You're fine. You're underwater? You must have slid beneath the surface of the bathwater. You gasped instinctively. Except not really. Bloop. A bubble simply floats out of your mouth. Up, up, up to the surface. You're broke as heck, so you know your bathtub isn't that big. Did you shrink? But how? And even if there were a reasonable answer, it wouldn't explain how you haven't drowned yet. You swim to the edge of the tub and see the truth in your shadow silhouette. Huh, don't cry. I am just a fish. You've been turned into a fish? This is impossible. You don't get any time to ponder over this, unfortunately. A fish with the brain of a human. Could you imagine the possibilities? Because just then, I swear to God, if that fuck-ass cat appears. It's the fuck-ass cat. But you don't like water, so if I stay under the water, you can't get me. A shadow looms over you from above. You look up and see the cat. It peers down at you from beyond the water's surface. Huh! And then you realize this is the answer. This is how you're meant to atone. With a heavy heart, you swim up to the surface. No, 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 no. This isn't fair. No, 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 no. We don't give in like that, okay? We may be a fish, but we're gonna fight with every single fiber in our fish body. You swim up to the surface. There it is. The cat scoops you up, tossing you out of the tub and onto the bathroom tiles. As you flop around gasping for air or water, you realize the cat wasn't alone. Dozens of hungry eyes peer down at you. You can hear the howling of what sounds like hundreds of cats outside your bathroom window. You send one last look to the cat before closing your eyes and accepting your fate. But the cats descend upon you, tearing at your flesh. You find yourself mourning the fact that you're not even big enough to feed all of them. Even in the end, you couldn't properly atone. Well, whose fault is that? Your efforts, your life, all of it, amounted to nothing. Ending 25. Seafood sacrifice. Check pockets. Oh my god, wait, whoa, 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 okay. Find a chocolate bar? Is it? Nope, it's not even expired. Quite the find indeed. Beg for forgiveness. Fine, I'll give you what you want. You collapse to your knees and bow down low as you start to earnestly beg for their forgiveness. I'm so sorry, I swear. I'd do anything to make it up for all of you, but you're out of options. Suddenly, you feel something stir in your stomach and swim its way up to your throat, closing off your airway as it tries to force its way out of your esophagus. It finally succeeds with aid from your helpless gagging. Hairball? Huh? What the? Lying on the ground in front of you. What? Is that me? Yo, it's me for real. There's a flopping fish. You just threw up a living fish. What the hell? The cats come rushing forward, all tearing hungrily at the fish. You're happy to finally be of help, truly. Actually, you throw up another fish. And another. And another. Imagine being the neighbor seeing this one. Free food glitch? Oh yeah. And your stomach hurts. You're getting dizzy. You fall to your knees. Tears and snot are streaming down your face by the time you cough up a final, tiny, bloody fish and collapse forward. Your throat and stomach both burn in a way that feels dangerous. Start to fade out. Despite the pain, you strangely feel a more overwhelming sense of hopeful pride. That you've made up for your disgusting actions. That you've been forgiven. Sound of happy cats munching away at their fish fills your ears. Then, you feel something being nudged into your hand. It feels like it's the bar of chocolate you found in your pocket. You smile weakly. You've successfully atoned, but you don't really have the strength to eat your reward. Sadly, the last taste in your mouth as you leave this mortal coil doesn't get to be that bar of chocolate, but raw fish. Ending 24. Fishing for pardon. Okay. Well, let's... Stop it! Oh my god, I'm gonna... I definitely pressed load that time. I know I did. I know I did. Okay, the glare happened in a different spot this time. In the days leading up to my meeting with it, I've been obsessed with a memory. Okay. I think because we've unlocked enough endings that we're getting somewhere. Someone precious to me had found someone precious to them. My best friend. My only friend. I was happy for them. Truly. But then I'd been happy for the others too. They promised it wouldn't happen to me again. That they knew how it felt to be told by someone you cared for that they'd outgrown you and your friendship. That they'd never, ever do such a thing to me. There's not a moment that passes now that I wish I'd risked the pain of their rejection. And just believe them. But I didn't. I pulled away before they could, trying to protect my fragile heart. But it only hurt all the more. Selfish as it was, I'd wanted them to fight harder to keep me around. When it appeared before me, it promised to be just that. A friend that would never, ever let me go. A friend that would never, ever leave me. All I had to do, promise the same thing in return. Glad that you did. Weather good today. That good. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Whoa. Weather good today. That good thing. Maybe good luck too. Yes, lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Lucky, 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 lucky. Or maybe it was... fate? You tentatively allow yourself to feel excited for all the possibilities of where you could go or what you could do. Maybe even who you could meet. You're so deep in thought that you almost miss it. Well, let's look around the area. Why don't we do that? You glance around the dark, dingy alley, only to see garbage bags, trash bins, empty cardboard boxes, and scattered litter here and there. If there was something for the cat to eat, surely it would have found it by now, right? But you don't want to just give up so easily. Keep looking. You look and only see garbage. You sniff and only smell garbage. You listen. Scritch, scritch. You just barely make out the sound of a faint scurrying by a trash bin a few feet away. Quietly, oh so quietly, you creep over to the bin. And... you lunge! Why did we lunge for a wild animal? You weren't very graceful in your attempt. You'd stumbled and knocked over a stack of nearby boxes full of more trash. But as you stand up, grasp in your hand, it's a rat! It's a rat! It's a small mouse. Squeak, squeak. I would not do this, bro. I would not do... Why would you do this? 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 The mouse squeaks and shrieks in distress, wriggling and struggling desperately in your grip. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to... Oh, okay. So yeah, it's... Okay, sure. You're holding it too tightly and carefully for it to be able to bite or scratch you, though. It wears itself out eventually and looks up at you with black eyes. It's completely at your mercy. Spare the mouse or feed the mouse to the cat. Doesn't really matter what I do. I'm gonna die anyways, right? So sure, feed the mouse. Oh, damn. The mouse looks scared, as if it can sense your intentions. It weakly starts to struggle again. The mouse is reluctant. I got a bad feeling. Are you sure? This mouse. I got a bad feeling about this. Like, this mouse is not just a mouse. Because this mouse was someone. Spare the mouse. It wants me to feed the mouse to the cat. But something's telling me I can't do that. I shouldn't do it. Can't. Spare the mouse. Don't you get angry with me. You know the cat is hungry. I'm wearing my steel-toed boots. I will kick you across this alleyway. Why are you hesitating? You got prey for the cat's sake, didn't you? Are you really going to value the life of a filthy rodent more than the cat's? You know what? Watch this. I just want to prove to you that I'm a better predator. Well, if you're so high and mighty, why don't you just do it? Yeah. Uh-huh. I am. Last chance. Hand over the prey. Now. Something about this mouse tells me that it's not just a mouse. It's not just a mouse. And I'm mocking you. I am mocking you. If I can get even just a slight win against you, that's all that matters. Spare the mouse. You let the mouse go. It scurries away, squeezing into a tiny hole in the wall. But you don't pay it much mind. You don't flinch as a giant clawed paw slowly falls in front of you. Try it. Try me. Blocking your path to the alley's entrance. Not that you had any delusions about escaping. No, no, no. No, I did not. The cat is hungry after all. You close your eyes in acceptance as the paw gently pulls you back. And back. And... Ending 26. A life spared. You decide not to feed the poor, hungry cat a helpless mouse. Meanie. Okay, sure. Feed mouse to cat. Let's see if I was right. You feed the mouse to the cat. Cat tears it apart instantly. Ugh. And there it goes. The mouse's pain squeaks and squeals pierce through you until they're abruptly cut off. Satisfied, the cat mews happily at you, red tinting its fangs. The cat curls up in a now blood-stained box and goes to sleep. You take the chance to leave. Oh man, a well-fed cat will likely follow you home after all. And cute as the cat is, you really can't afford a pet right now. That's why. Yeah. Still feeling a little guilty about the mouse, you decide to just go home. Don't tell me the mouse is gonna kill me next, right? We've been dealing with the cat god this entire time. Now we gotta deal with the mouse god. We're going all over the place. Where are we going? Oh, we made it. We made it. After a long walk home, you finally enter your apartment. You head straight for your room. There better not be a mouse infestation. And collapse on your bed, falling into a fitful sleep. Later, you wake up. In the alleyway? Oh no, scritch scritch. Shit! I knew we had pissed off the mouse god! Classic blunder. Squeaking and scurrying noises all around you. So loud and constant, they sound like screams in the darkness of your room. You see the shifting shadows of hundreds of mice surrounding your bed. You try to run. But you cry out as twin lances of pain race up your legs. You fall off the bed in your attempt to escape. Hordes of mice dodging you as you crash to the ground. You can't stand up. Looking back and squinting in the dark, you just about make out the source of your pain. The flesh and tendons of your heels and ankles are mangled, bitten through your socks. No, leave me alone. Desperate, you crawl within your arms towards the door. The mice descend upon you, biting into your skin, gnawing away pieces of you. You start to fade in and out of consciousness, but you still reach up for the doorknob. Your arm heavy, weighed down by the mice clinging to it with its little claws and tiny teeth. You manage to jostle the knob enough for the door to slowly swing open. That's my whole arm. Or half of it. But your outstretched arm suddenly falls to the ground, lifeless. The mice manage to chew through the flesh and bone of your now dismembered limb. As a few mice creep forward to curiously inspect your arm, you stare blankly at it a moment before sliding your gaze up. In the newly opened doorway sits a familiar-looking... mouse? It stares at you, the darkness in its beady black eyes. You can't begin to measure their depths. So where the fuck were you when the cat was killing me earlier, huh? No, the hatred pouring out from within them. Where were you, okay? I saved your life, and you're not gonna help me out when the cat god tries killing me? Mr. Mouse God? Huh? All of it. Aimed at you. You collapse, head hitting the floor as your other arm is eaten away as well. You're not sure how you're still conscious. The pain should be indescribable. And yet, you just feel a cold sense of loss. The mice have clustered along your back now, gnawing and ripping their way between your shoulder blades. Into your back, into your chest. You weakly cough up blood. They must have damaged something important. You feel something being pulled out of you. And in between the moments that blankets of darkness fade out of your vision, splat, you hear something wet plop on the ground in front of you. You pry your eyes open and see it in front of the mouse. A weirdly shaped red with your blood and pulsing and... Oh, that's your heart, isn't it? The other mice all descend upon it, abandoning your half-eaten body. You're losing a lot of blood. You feel sleepy, but you also feel anger? Yes. So much anger. Are we gonna get back up? We better get back up. Come on, get back up. Come on, buddy. Come on. I know you just lost your heart, but get back up. How dare they? How dare they? The last thing you see before your vision fails you is a pair of glowing eyes leering in from the darkness beyond the doorway. You can hear squeaks and shrieks of terror all around you. What is going on? We are like, there's a war going on here. Low yowls. Deep snarls. gnashing teeth, tearing flesh. As your remaining senses leave you, you smile weakly with the last of your strength. When something with soft, slightly damp and sticky fur nuzzles your cheek. Good kitty. Ending 27. Well fed. Okay, motherfucker. You can turn me into a fish, but you can't give me my heart back. Oh, hey, look, it's no longer question mark, question mark, question mark. What would happen if blood? Cat lets out a sad, pleading little sound. It's hungry. Must be starving. So, you look around and see a nearby shard of glass. Your body moves as if it knows what to do. Don't do it. What needs to be done. It's okay. You take the shard and just your palm. Don't do anything stupid. Your finger. That works too. That works too. Your finger. Why would you do that? You carefully hold your finger over the cat. At the whiskers. Dark red blood beads at the wound. Ugh. Before growing heavy enough to drip into the cat's open, waiting jaws. It mews happily at you. You smile warmly and lower your hand into the box, stroking the cat's cheek before letting it lap gently at your bleeding finger. When the flow gets weak and the cat meows for more, you squeeze below the wound, coaxing more blood out. You feel a strange but welcome sense of comfort from the odd exchange. A being other than yourself was hungry, and you were able to provide it sustenance. A small wrong in the world made right, even if so strangely done and only temporarily. Ironically, it's at that moment you start to feel dizzy. You didn't think you were losing that much blood. You slump against the cat's box and listen to it mew in distress. Oh, do you care about me now? You think it sounds worried about you, or at least you'd like to think so. Okay. Alright, well that showed me, I guess. It could just want more blood as well. The cat hops out of the box and into your lap, nuzzling at your stomach and meowing unhappily. You wish you could ease its concerns, but it's not like you can just talk to each other. You can't help but try to remember the last time you talked to anyone, actually. If you were to die here and now in this alley, how long would it take for someone to realize you were missing? You were gone. Your thoughts are interrupted when the cat yowls loudly, tensing up in your lap. You don't have time to wonder why as a voice rings out from the entryway to the alley. Hello? Hey you, are you alright? You don't answer. You don't think you can. Your voice feels locked away, deep within you. The cat looks up at you with a long stare, as if assessing you. It looks back towards the voice, and with a final nuzzle to your stomach, it hops out of your lap, walking towards the alley's entrance. My guy, you need to hear me. You need to hear me out right now, buddy. I need you to gather every single fiber of strength in your body. Wind your foot back and kick that thing as hard as you can. But then, such a sure, crack. Ha. This isn't right. This isn't right. This isn't right. This isn't right. Its face opens up. It peels back. And opens up again. Writhing tendrils peeking out from where you think its mouth should be. The stranger's silhouette freezes in the light beyond the alley. What the hell is... But they don't have a chance to finish their question. The tendrils converge into one, before shooting out of the cat's jaws and piercing into the stranger's shoulder. Gah! They let out a pained cry, a fearful yell. They claw at the tendrils, trying to pull them loose. No avail. You can't seem to process their screams. You stare at the creature before you, so different from the cat who mewed out of concern for you earlier. Leave that man alone. You can't let this happen. You shakily crawl forward and weakly grab at the conjoined tendrils that pulse as they drain the stranger's blood. When you tug as firmly as you're able, the tendrils pulsing halts and the cat turns to you. It makes a strange trilling noise that sounds like a question. You have no answer. You can't even understand the question, so you simply scoop up the creature, the cat, cradling it in your arms. You gaze almost longingly at the light beyond the alley's entrance. You don't know what's going on. You can't just sit by and watch someone else be eaten so viciously. Not when they tried to see if you were okay. Not when you could offer yourself instead. You think the stranger is set free, because after the sounds of shoes hastily scuffing off on the pavement fades into the distance, you feel something sharp pierce your back. It feels thin, almost like a needle, as the pain passes quickly as your body adjusts to the intrusion. You're sure it wasn't so thin when it skewed towards the stranger's shoulder earlier. But as you feel your blood leave your body, slowly as if being pumped out, it gets harder to think and your vision starts to fail you. The creature in your arms makes a soft sound. You hold it tightly and closely to you as your weak arms can manage. This is fine. You're okay with this. You don't know if this will change anything. Surely the cat will get hungry again at some point after you're gone and no longer an option. But at least this time, you were able to save someone. Ending 28. Personal care package. Let's let it do its thing. Huh. Someone help me! Help! Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that. Ow. Ow. You look away as the creature devours the stranger, draining them until they're nothing but a husk of bone, skin, and clothes heaped on the floor. You feel awful, but what could you do? That creature is also a living thing. Wouldn't it be allowed to eat what it needs to? Does it not also have a right to do what it must to survive? You ignore the voice in the back of your head that questions if there could have been another way. Not like you tried to see if it could eat anything other than blood. Human blood. No, did you? I kinda did. The creature purrs as it rubs its side into your arm. You realize that after a bit of rest, you've already started feeling better. But you also think something inside you feels a little broken too. You're just not quite sure what it is yet. You stand and hold out your arms. Feel hungry? The creature trills happily and hops into your outstretched arms. Let's go then, yeah? Oh, hell nah. Don't tell me we've joined forces and now we're like, I'm just gonna let this cat feed on things. I'm becoming a supervillain? leave the alley together. You go out into the world together. The cat is hungry. And it will be hungry often from now on. Very often. Oh my god. Screams of fear and terror follow you both wherever you go. And without thought or care or concern for any of it, you just stand back and watch. Ending 29. All you can eat blood fae. Wait, there's something in between dog park and fish. Turn back? Okay, I guess I didn't do that. I wasn't sure if that would do... Aww. How are you supposed to walk away from that? What kind of monster would you be if you could? You sigh a little and walk back to the cat. It looks almost hopeful, its tail swishing faster as it leans up a little more towards you, as if eager for your next move. Stay. It's strange. The more you hesitate to leave the alley, the more you find yourself wondering. What's the point? You'll go where? Do what? What's the point when you're always doing it completely and utterly alone? Even going home to your apartment wouldn't help, would it? 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom, and one you living all alone in it. It's been like that for so long. So long. You're startled when you feel an impossibly soft paw pressed lightly against your wet cheek. You didn't realize you'd been crying. Or that your little breakdown had literally brought you to your knees right in front of the cat's box. You feel slightly embarrassed. The cat responds as if it can sense your self-deprecating feelings creeping in. It presses its paw on your cheek 3 times in quick succession, as if trying to slap you out of your melancholic state. But they're so light, the slaps feel more like getting gently and eagerly petted. You can't help but laugh a little. Can't believe I'm having a meltdown in a dirty old alley with a stray cat comforting me. You smile and show your gratitude with a scratch to the cat's chin. Thanks. I'm fine, really. It just happens sometimes. I really do like being alone most of the time. It's the only time I feel comfortable being myself, you know? But even I get lonely every now and then. It's easy to ignore when I'm keeping myself busy. That's why I pushed myself to go out today, I think. Or maybe I was hoping to make a friend or something. Though I guess that wouldn't be a good idea. I doubt someone like me would make for a very good friend to anyone. Okay. Maybe I won't go so far as to say that, but... You stay. And just talk to the cat. About anything that comes to mind. Your isolation, your loneliness, your many fears, your losses, your emptiness. Although, the longer you stay there, the smaller that once significant emptiness feels. It's been so long since someone just listened. Your words shift to gentler topics. Your hopes, your dreams, happy memories of the past. As you talk, you don't even notice the once cold, concrete walls of the alley becoming flesh-like, warm and pink. its softness slowly engulfing the both of you. The sound of your own voice feels hypnotic as it reaches your ears. I encourage you to speak more of the depths of your heart into the open. You give in easily. When you do run out of words, you're not sure how long you've been sitting there. But not knowing doesn't seem to bother you. Still, a strange question enters your mind. Leave and go home? Why would I want to do that? You're too tired to move. Pouring out your heart and soul has taken a surprising toll on you, but you have no regrets. You're so happy. You don't think you've ever felt so heard, so seen. You lean forward to rest your head on the box. You don't feel the rough cardboard you were expecting. Instead, you find yourself resting on a mass of something. Something soft and slightly damp and warm. So warm. But you can't find it in you to care on what it could be. You're so tired. Close your eyes, and you get the feeling that they'll probably never open again. But as that all-encompassing warmth encases you slowly, completely, you feel nothing but pure contentment. Ending 22. Not alone. Turn back. You really can't afford to take the cat home with you. Well, maybe it wouldn't be completely impossible. A few extraneous luxuries cut here and there, and you could see things working out. Sure. But there's a slight problem that's been making you waver this whole time. One you simply can't ignore. That problem being that you just can't trust this cat. It sounds ridiculous even in your head. Cats don't require trust to care for. Yes, they do. They're incapable of betrayal or deception specifically because, like other animals, they only seek out the most basic essentials of living, procreation, and comfort. Malice isn't something that could ever logically be applied to them. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And yet, you feel it. That behind the gut-wrenchingly adorable face is something dangerous. And that something brought you here. It called you here. You're a curious person, but even you can't shake that deep, instinctual desire to get away from it, 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 get away from it. The cat's face looks blank. It's an expression you've seen on many cats before, but something about it feels sharper. Like it's aware of your thoughts and your intention to leave. And it's daring you to try. You slowly stand up. Oh yeah? The cat tracks your movement with its eyes, not bothering to move its head. You don't say a word. You try not to even think. Get away from it, 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 get away from it. Though you don't really succeed. You turn around and quickly leave the alley, feeling those sharp eyes on you the whole way. When you get a good distance away, you finally take in deep gulps of air. You feel better now. And there's still plenty of time left to enjoy your day off. As long as you forget everything that just happened. But what to do? I think I'll go watch a dog park. You decide to take a stroll in a park or something. Only one within walking distance for the day is the nearby dog park. You think it'll make you feel better. Notice how I can't skip it. First, you get to see a cute cat today. Now, you'll get to see a cute dog. Several of them, in fact. Park is bustling with owners and their canine companions. Playing frisbee, fetch, running, jumping, even napping. Such cute... I knew the dog park would be a good choice. I knew it. Right? Is a good choice. To make it pissed off, that's good. You decide to move on. The dogs are also adorable. You want to pet every single one you come across. But you know not all owners are cool with strangers just walking up and manhandling their pets. Not all dogs appreciate it either. So you stroll around the path, trying to exude a welcoming aura that will beckon one of these cute doggies to you. You don't have to wait very long. You stop as the smallest, cutest puppy. Oh yeah? You've ever seen scampers up to you, blocking your path. Puppy. 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 You pick up the puppy end. You know teleportation too now as well? What the? How did you get back here? Don't you smile at me. Get away from me, 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 get away from it. You leave the alley. Quickly. What now? Let's go watch a movie. Let's go watch a movie. It's been a while since a film came out that looked interesting enough for you to drag yourself to a movie theater. But there's a showing of one such film at the old theater. It was a little too niche to be picked up by the new cinema that opened right across the street. That's okay though, you're not exactly a fan of crowds. And nothing ruins the experience of watching a new movie for you more than a noisy audience. Oh man, which one? What do we do? Old theater, sure. You eagerly buy your ticket from the kind old man in the booth and head inside. Motherfucker! The cat's face looks... Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. I gotta get away from it. Don't you worry, I'm working on it. Leave the alley quickly. Let's go into the new theater, new cinema, yeah. Yeah, deciding to wait for the movie you've been anticipating to be available on DVD or streaming. You join the long line outside the new cinema. By the time you reach the ticket booth, you just want to get inside. So you pick a movie at random and take your ticket from tired-looking teenager manning the booth. You head inside. What are we playing here? Oh man, I don't like this movie. You make me spend my money on a ticket and then you teleport me outside. If you don't summon $8 like right now, I'm gonna kick your ass, okay? You leave the alley quickly. What now? Let's go to the carnival. Oh man, I love this theme. Oops, coin toss, balloon darts, games you've played before, funnel cake, popcorn, cotton candy, food you've eaten before, all things you've enjoyed before, but for some reason you're boring and lame, so you can't enjoy it twice. You're surrounded by groups of people all having fun together, laughing, playing, eating, taking pictures, making memories. And then there's you, dealing with a cat god of some sort that hates you specifically for whatever reason. The sun hasn't started to set yet, still high in the sky, but it will soon. You start to wonder if maybe you should just go home for the day. When you stop in your tracks, you see something new. Attraction you've never seen before. A maze of funhouse mirrors? It sounds kind of lame, honestly. There isn't even a line to get in. But then, what else is there to do? Ezam? Like the Smash player? You got it. You got it. You enter the maze. They took away my option to leave. Holy stop it with the fucking... I don't like that. I did not like that. The cat's face looks... It's... Get away from it, get away from it, get away from it. I'm trying. I don't like that. You leave the alley quickly. Well, what else is there to do? What now? I think I'll go home. Wait. Haven't you done this before? You feel sick. Looking around, you suddenly realize that unlike earlier, there isn't a single person in sight. You're alone. You're completely alone. So why do you feel like you're being watched right now? You feel your heartbeat start to race. You need to get home. Now. You walk back home, the feeling of eyes on your back getting worse with each step. By the time you're fumbling with the keys at your door, you're soaked through with cold sweat. Your skin prickles and itches. The heavy gaze you feel might as well be eyeballs physically pressing into your flesh. Sticky and unnatural. You finally get inside and... Don't you bring me back to the... Don't you bring me back. We made it inside. The weight of relief in the sigh that escapes through your lips actually causes you to physically shudder. The horrible feeling from earlier immediately dissipates, as if it were never there. In the wake of its departure, you're left shaking and cold in your sweat-soaked clothes. But you're too relieved to care. Exhausted, you mentally pass on the very concept of eating and head straight for your bedroom. You open the door, intending to... Fuck! But at least it got rid of those human teeth. What do you want? What do you want? What did I do to you? Not again. No. No! You back up in fear. Eyes trained on the cat and its horrifying grin. You need to escape. I have a feeling I need to get ready for something. You need to get out. But if even home isn't safe anymore, where will you go? You risk a glance around you and... You see that the walls all around you have become fleshy and lined with sharp teeth. The ground now a tongue writhing under your feet. In horror, you realize that the alley's entrance is getting smaller and smaller, closing like a mouth. You try to run for the exit. Nowhere to hide, 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 nowhere to hide. Trying to run, and the tongue slows your speed significantly as you stumble and trip. No. You watch helplessly as the last sliver of light from the entrance tightens beyond a size you could never hope to squeeze through. As darkness falls over you, you feel the damp humidity of the mouth all around you. The walls of teeth, fangs, take their time closing in. Closer, and closer, and... Ending 23. Feedback loop. I think that's everything, right? You just want a little attention, don't you? I hate you. At first I was like, oh my god, we shouldn't do anything to piss off this cat. But now I understand that no matter what I do, you find a way to kill me. So now I know that there's nothing I can do for now that will make you not kill me. So I just want you dead. The poor thing must be bored sitting in the box all day. You're not sure you're much of an interesting companion, but you're willing to do your best. There's gotta be something you can entertain the little critter with. But what? In my pockets was a string and a chocolate bar. Is it still going to be string and a chocolate bar? There it is. Okay, what? What do you mean? Not very helpful. Oh, it's far too short. It looks exactly... Okay. And in your right pocket is a bar of chocolate. I'm sorry. Not too helpful either right now. Oh, it's our phone. Is it finally not dead? The only other thing you've got on you is your phone. Are you gonna break my phone? If you break my phone, I'm kicking your ass. I hope you know that. It's not much of anything the cat can play with, but hey, maybe you can... There's something you can do. Or, maybe we could, like show like a video of like a mouse or something. Oh, look at that. It's adorable. Photo montage. Well, that was fun, right? Well, you enjoyed yourself. With nothing else to do and no intention of taking the cat home. You decide it's probably best to just leave. You don't want the cat to get too attached after all. At least you'll have some memories to take with you. Hey, guys. Yeah, upload this one to social media. Hey, guys, look at this cat I found. What did you do with it? I just left it there. Okay. You turn and walk away, but as you leave the alley. Your phone just got a message. From who? You're lonely. No one loves you. You open it up and... Huh? What? Aren't I cute? Okay, hold on. Okay, now we finally have a chance to possibly actually talk with the damn thing. Okay, so now I can finally tell it I'm going to drop kick you and it'll understand. It's a picture of a familiar looking cat. The cat that's still in the alleyway right behind you. Huh? The cat does look cute and happier in the picture. But it's not a picture you recognize. What the heck? Did I? You didn't take this picture. You peek over your shoulder at the cat. The cat is simply looking at you. It mews sadly, as if pleading you to come back. Let's get out of here. You ignore the cat and briskly walk out of the alley without another look. We're gonna get another hate message. You're a good distance away when... Not again. You reluctantly look at the new message and... Don't you send me a crying face. Are you kidding me? No, don't ignore me. Why is your profile picture your eye? Creeped out, you decide to just go home. Hey, we didn't even make it home yet. I know you're seeing these. Maybe we should just turn our phone off. Come back. Come back. I guess we should not have let him know that we have a phone. Come back. Dang. Oh my. You're really gonna hit me with that one? Really? That you think that's gonna make me want to come back? Okay. Thanks for spamming me. I'm just trying to do not disturb. What the? Ha 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 ha. Oh, I get it. It's a little pun. I can see you. I can always see you. Another good... It's the same pun, but, Oh, hey, look, it's the cat again. Alright. Yep. I'm done. That's it. That's it. Done. Nope. You can kill me in 40 different ways. You can turn me into a fish. You can slowly bite away my body parts from this weird Tupperware. You can stop my movie and have a different version of me jump into a abysmal, horrific monster of sorts in which I just get engulfed in darkness and somehow die. You can drag me back to the alleyway multiple times after I try to leave. You can turn into a giant lion or tiger or something and just swipe away at me until I'm turned into bits and pieces. You can cover me in fur and cause me to choke. But don't you ever, ever ooh-woo me. I can't lose to this. I can't lose to this. Humanity will prevail somehow, some way. There has to be a way for me to win, and I will win. Your eyes dart around nervously, certain that you're being followed. But there's nothing there. You're finally home, but you feel too shaken for any relief to calm you down. After what just happened, after that last message, you rush to the bathroom and slam the door behind you. Everything's okay. This isn't real. It's just like a bad dream. Everything's okay. Looking in the mirror never goes well. Come on now. You should know this. You fumble in the dark to turn on the sink and splash your face with some cold water, hoping it'll calm your mind. Stop the hallucinations. Because that's all they are, right? Hallucinations? You're really regretting leaving home today. You must have been overworking yourself more than you realized. Yeah, that must be... You jump as your phone alerts you to yet another message received. Might as well check it, right? Might as well. With shaking hands, you look at your phone. Hi, friend. I don't think that's a cat anymore. What? Startled, you whirl around and instinctively jump back. You slip, smashing the back of your head into your bathroom mirror. Oh, I see you. You don't register the pain just yet, your eyes shifting wildly around the room. There's nothing there. Nothing at all. You feel dizzy. You dazedly feel the back of your head and examine your hand. Can't really see anything. It feels warm and wet. The smell of copper fills the air. The dizziness overwhelms you and you collapse on the bathroom tiles. Help. You reach for your phone to call an ambulance. The batteries are damn it! How does this cat keep doing that? Ending 30. Photobomber. Ignore. Let's see. You know what? I did say earlier, what if we just put on Do Not Disturb? Let's see if it works. I have a feeling it won't, but might as well try. The phone vibrates insistently over and over. But you just can't look. Keep your eyes squeezed shut, your fingers tightly grip the sink. In your mind, you beg whoever or whatever is doing this to just stop already. Please, please, please just put me out of my misery. You mutter this quietly. You don't really mean it. You don't. But as the words take shape in the darkest corners of your mind, the phone immediately stops vibrating. You'd think that this would give you relief, but you only feel dread sinking heavily into your stomach. You can feel eyes on you. You can feel puffs of air on the back of your neck. Damp and deep and slow. You take a deep breath and open your eyes. You look at the mirror. Nothing. You peek around the room. Still nothing. Nothing at all. But you know that something is there, waiting to be acknowledged, for you to accept the fact of its existence. Only then will it deign to give you peace, to free you from a life of constantly looking over your shoulder, of fearing your own image, your own reflection. You can feel its patience, limitless and old. You can't win against it in a war of attrition. Your lifespan will long expire before it tires of you. So, you close your eyes and accept it. As your head is severed from your neck, you're filled with peace. Grateful that at the very least, you never had to see it. Whatever it was. Ending 31. Headshot. We're getting there. We're getting there. Play with cats. Let's look around the area. You search around, but there's really nothing in the alley that looks interesting enough for the cat to play with. So maybe, how about a game? You decide on a game you've known since childhood. Red light, green light. It's like you want to die. A classic. Squid Game? I'm sorry. Teaching a cat how to play might be a bit of a challenge. You get the feeling the feline's natural hunting instincts will help it along. You walk to the entrance of the alley, the cat meowing at you. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. You exaggerate your movements, covering your eyes with your hands, and turn around. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You spin around. The cat hasn't left the box, tilting its head at you in curious confusion. Let's keep playing, we got this. You try again. This time you go a bit slower. 1, 2, 3. Red light! When you turn around this time, the cat is out of the box. Oh, look, it looks so dinky. Look at it. It looks so dinky. I could just totally kick it like 50 feet into the air. The cat freezes under your stare, as if it thinks you can't see it if it doesn't move. So cute. Satisfied that the cat is getting the hang of the game, you turn around, speeding back up. 1, 2, 3. Red light. You turn around. The cat is a few steps away from the box now, peeking out from behind a dumpster. Its eyes strained rather intensely on you. Well, at least it's having fun. You turn again, and feel a sudden chill run down your spine. What the? You feel silly. You can't help counting just a little faster this time. 1, 2, 3, red light. Whirling around after saying red light. You look at the cat. It's halfway down the alley, closer to you now, but it's as if the perspective of what you're seeing is off somehow. I was thinking the same thing. Doesn't the cat look a little bigger? Pupils are thin slits now. Something's not right. Cat meows at you again, but it sounds much deeper than earlier. It's crouched down, as if poised to lunge forward. Your breath shudders a little as your heart starts to race. Your foot instinctively shifts back. Whoa! Calm down. You freeze immediately. The cat looks impatient. It wants to keep playing, but you go up and turn around, swiftly counting and turning again as you gasp out. 1, 2, 3, red light. Crash into the brick wall. The ground shakes as you whirl back around, to find yourself staring at a long surface of black fur. You slowly look up, and up, and up. This isn't Squid Games. This is not Squid Games. What in this evil cat's mind was like, okay, we're playing red light, green light? Okay, yeah, let me just do this. To see a giant, shadowy figure leering down from its position hunched over you, fangs dripping with saliva, claws rushing into the concrete walls of the alley. Its glowing eyes are unblinkable as they look back at you. The cat waiting for your next turn. But it's so close. If you turn around now, you don't want to play anymore. Back up, keeping your eyes trained on the giant looming over you. Take a step back. No. That's cheating. Restore backup.exe. Begin restoration. Back up. Back up. What are you doing? Stop! You'll break everything! Back up. The cat stares at you as you keep eye contact and back up. You step back and back. And as you take one more step back out of the alley, error. 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 The world outside the alley seems to be broken. What exactly did you do? Ending 33. Error found. Well, well, well. Looks like we may have just found the best ending so far. An exception has occurred. Please refrain from going outside of permitted parameters. Let's keep playing, but let's fail. I can't believe I did that on the first try. I can't believe I actually did that. Oh my, okay. Run. Ah. You don't even finish turning around before claws grip your torso, digging in and piercing the soft flesh of your stomach with ease. As you're lifted into the drooling, gaping jaws above you, you can't help but think that there must have been another way out of this. Pointless regrets are pretty typical for you, aren't they? Ending 32. Be a quitter. When the going gets tough, just give up. That's how the saying goes, right? We're gonna play with the cat. And we're gonna buy a toy. After being out in this alley all alone for who knows how long, you personally think your furry friend deserves something special. I'll be right back, okay? You quickly leave the alley and rush to a nearby pet store. You browse through all the different toys for cats. There's so many to choose from, plush and bright colored and scented with catnip. But you realize that most of the toys aren't meant for a cat to play with alone. You can't stay in the alley playing forever, and you can't exactly afford to get another cat as a playmate. Another. That's it! You know exactly what to get now. After a quick and successful search of the store, you make your purchase and rush back to the alley, eager to show off your find. I'm back. Please don't tell me you bought another cat. The alley feels even gloomier after spending time in direct sunlight. It makes you feel that much prouder of your gift. You skip over to the cat and dig in the store's plastic bag. I've got something for you. Cat leans up, curious at the bag's contents. What did you get? You pull out your gift to the cat. Okay, it's just a plushie. Okay. Ta-da! It's a small cat plushie. Plushie is a light orange cream color with burnt sepia stripes, making it resemble a tabby cat. The synthetic fur is soft, but not unrealistically so. And the large eyes are a pale green, more subdued than you would have expected for a toy. There's no denying it's just a plushie, but the thoughtful details still make it almost uncanny for the real thing. Why are you speaking like that? Which makes it perfect. A companion for the cat, and one you could actually afford. Win-win. That's not all. You give the plushie a little squeeze and it meows. Does it hate it? The cat looks unimpressed. I spent $15 on that. You're unimpressed?
Well, you think it's cute. Guess your purchase wasn't so successful after all. Out of options and lower on cash, you awkwardly place the plushie in the box next to the cat. Get up and turn to leave. You're a few steps away when you hear an electronic meow from behind you. Meow. Meow. Huh? You turn to see the plushie on the ground next to the box. The cat is watching you closely, staring. Fine, I'll leave. I'll leave, fine, fine. Ungrateful little monster. Exactly. You huff in annoyance. You're welcome. Shaking your head, you turn to leave once again. Hey! When a sharp pain lances up your arm. Hey, dickhead. Crying out, you grab at your arm, only for it to... Really? Really? You really jumped the gun on that one. Oh. This is what I'm talking about. You can do this to me. Manifest me my $15 back. Your arm just falls right off. You stare in shock at your severed limb on the ground. Gathering your courage, you turn to look at where your arm had once connected to the rest of you, only to see... Huh? Not blood, it's... cotton? Touching it, the stump doesn't even hurt. That is... until the same thing happens to your other arm. Ah! Gah! You fall when both your legs succumb to the same nonsensical fate, crying out at the agony that comes and goes like it never happened. As if you're not currently laying on the dirty ground of an alley, limbless. What in the world is going on? You can't make sense of it. You can't think straight. The pain has receded, leaving you with a strangely empty pit in your stomach. Considering you still have a stomach and it wasn't replaced with... As you lay back, helpless and still in shock, staring at the sky, the cat's face appears in your line of vision. Why? It lunges at your torso and starts biting and clawing into your chest like you're a chew toy. It doesn't hurt anymore. You feel like it should. You're not sure if you're glad that it doesn't. Eventually, you feel the cat pull something out of you. A small doll that looks very, very familiar. Hey, look! It's me. It's hard to tell, but that doll is... that's you. I look a little gray, isn't it? Hey, did you take my soul out of me or something? The cat hops off of you and heads back to the box with its prize. At least you think so. Everything's too dark to tell. Oh, we're still not dead? Oh my god, we're still not dead. You wake up and find that you can't move an inch. You can't look around. You can't even breathe. Though none of those realizations seem to be a problem. All you can see is the face of a familiar-looking cat curled around you, purring in its sleep. For some reason, this doesn't bother you. You're not sure why you feel like it should. You try to latch on to thoughts in your head that feel like memories of another life, another time, another you. The thoughts slip away like forgotten dreams. Oh well, that's fine, isn't it? You're just a doll, after all. And a doll's role isn't to have silly thoughts or to remember unimportant things, but to be a companion. And judging from the cat's contented purring, you seem to be performing your role perfectly. You are filled with an overwhelmingly strong sense of pride at this fact. And so you too feel content. Ending 35. Cotton-headed. Pick up the plushie. You sigh and go over to pick up the stuffed toy. You really do just want attention, don't you? Got the whiskers. You hold up the cat doll, examining it a little. It looks a little different. If I can't dropkick the black cat, did it just look at you? Hey. They were selling this thing to children? The plushie somehow opens its sewn-on mouth before biting into your wrist. Ow! Stop! You try to fling it off, but its grip on you is so strong as it drinks your blood, ravenous and frantic. You hit it against the concrete walls of the alley. You try to tear at its sturdy fabric. But try as you might, you can't seem to hurt it or make it stop. It's just a toy, after all. Eventually, you start to feel faint, enough to collapse your knees in defeat. The stuffed doll is drinking more calmly now, as if its previous aggression had been a mere reaction to your desperation. It seems satisfied that you're no longer putting up a fight. You think you blacked out for a second, because though you're still sitting the next time you're conscious, your eyes are closed. You feel so weak. You have to use all your strength just to pry open your eyes, and when you do... Huh? You see a kitten? Its fur a familiar orange cream with burnt sepia stripes. It's lapping at your wrist. The kitten lifts its head and looks at you with piercing, pale green eyes. It mews at you with a high, squeaky pitch. Mouth covered in blood. It'd be downright adorable if you weren't about to die from blood loss. The cat strolls into your line of vision and picks the kitten up. It gives you an indecipherable look before turning away. The cat carries the kitten back to the box and starts to carefully and dutifully clean it. You sway and find you can't right yourself before falling to the ground. It would seem that in the end, you'd gotten the cat a playmate after all. Ending 34. Living doll. We're getting there, I think. Yes, I knew it. I knew this would happen. You've been enjoying yourself, haven't you? Yes, I as well. Still, all good things must come to an end. And I believe you are ready. After everything I've seen, do I still choose to take the cat home? Or do I not? There's so many possibilities. There's so many things going around in my head. Is it a trick? Is it not? Is the point to say, I'm still going to take you home even though I know what you're going to do? Or do I leave you? Also, the only option left unchecked was if I press do not take the cat home, which I think is what it wants me to do. You never take this thing home with you. There it is. You are ready. Am I? Only one thing left. So, what should you do with a cat that has been very, very, very naughty? Hint. Begin restoration. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, yeah, but like, I wonder if there's multiple. Is there multiple ways I could fill that out? Oh no. I mean, yes, totally, yes. After everything that's happened to us, yes. But also, like, oh man. Here we go. Really? Are you sure? Yes. Once you do this, you won't be able to turn back. Do it. Last chance. Are you really, really sure about this? This is the point of no return. Are you sure there's nothing else you wish to do? Kill the cat. Try me. You kill the cat. Its corpse lays limp and lifeless in its now blood-stained cardboard box. What would you like to do? Check pockets? There's no point. The cat is dead. You dig in your pockets anyways. Left pocket, string, useless. Right pocket, chocolate. You eat the chocolate. You have your phone. Take a picture? No point. The cat is dead. What would you like to do? Is eating the chocolate gonna come into play later? Because that'd be really funny. Oh no. What if I should have just left? What if I need that chocolate later? Oh no. Hopefully I still have it. What are you looking for? The cat is dead. You look anyway. You look to your left and right. Nothing but trash. You look up. The sun never reaches in here well enough. You can tell that it's a beautiful day today. You look behind you. Nobody saw. You look down in front of you. Oh yeah, the cat is dead. What would you like to do? Leave. You're done here. You turn around and leave the alley. And here I was, at the start of this game, never thinking I would do such a thing to the cat, adorable as it is. At least, you try to. As you stand at the edge of the alley's entrance, you see that nothing exists beyond it. Just an empty black void. You turn back. Try me. And see that the back of the alley has become shrouded in darkness. Let's go. You want to go for round 2? Let's go, buddy. I got my steel toe boots ready right now. You can't see a thing. Well, there's nothing outside the alley, so let's go for round 2. With no other options, you step towards the darkness. Closer. And closer. And You're bleed. You collapse to your knees. The front of your body slashed open, leaking blood and guts and organs down your torso and over your lap. Don't you know that cats have 9 lives? Wait. Ending 36. 8 more left. Do not take it home. Well, that's 1 down. Good luck on the rest. Let's go again, shall we? I never believed in unconditional love. Not even as young as I was on the day that changed my life forever. Still, I always assumed that they would come the closest to granting it to me. That's what they always say, right? That a parent's love is unconditional. The wounds they'd inflicted on my skin and in my heart had long since scarred over the day they dealt the final blow. And all it took were 2 little words. Get out. The day they finally turned their backs on me, abandoned me. That was the day it found me. It offered me an unfathomable kind of love. A love that could be limitless, endless, powerful, all-consuming. A love unmatched. A love unlike anything that could exist in this world. There was one thing that the love it offered could never be. Unconditional. Where am I? And so, you find yourself here, yet again. Well, who said that? And where is here? I can't see anything. Why? Here is here, silly. Oh, now you can talk, huh? Huh? You're the narrator? You're... Well, do you remember me this time? I never would have thought of myself as being forgettable. But I suppose there's a first time for everything. Your memory slowly pieces together fragments of a moment. An encounter. A cat in an alley. I took you home with me, didn't I? Correct. You were daydreaming so long you even had me worried. You imagine that? Here I am indulging a little and playing with my prey. Only for you to completely zone out on me. The game's no fun if you're not present, you know? No, I don't know. I don't understand what's going on at all. Curious as you are, I should have expected that you'd have questions. Well, I suppose you've put me in a good enough mood to be generous and hear you out. Very well. What would you like to know? What do you mean I was daydreaming? It's the first thing that came to mind, really. You were on the brink of death, but instead of watching your life flash before your eyes, you got stuck reliving the moment we met. Subconsciously coming up with scenarios in which you managed to live. Well, maybe you would have, but I couldn't resist messing with your imagination a little bit. You did just start ignoring me out of nowhere after all. You know by now how much I love attention. Your little thought experiments were rather amusing. Okay, so me thinking there's gotta be a way where I take him home and I still win, or just there's gotta be a way where I win in general. That's something the character was doing as well, and this cat is acknowledging that. But if I might say, you must have had a pretty dull life to forego indulging in precious memories of bygone days, in favor of daydreaming about a single encounter, over and over and over again. I've heard of having regrets on one's deathbed, but this has been ridiculous. Ridiculously intriguing, that is. Or perhaps, rather than the regrets, I was what you found intriguing? I'm still gonna kick you, by the way. Am I still dreaming? You're lucid, I'd say, since you finally remembered me and all. It seems you're finally ready to end this farce, amusing as it has been. What would you like to know? Where are we right now? Inside your head, silly. The real versions of ourselves are halted in time back in your reality, though I doubt much time has actually passed. These things tend to happen in the blink of an eye after all. Well, usually anyway. Why do you keep killing me? What do you mean don't be so dramatic? I'll fucking kick you. Oh, don't be so dramatic. I don't keep killing you. I haven't even killed you once yet. Those were just thoughts and ideas floating around in your head that I admittedly had a little fun with. Can you blame me? I would have gotten bored just waiting for you to wake up. You even made me kill you in the end. Yes. I suppose I was curious to see if you actually would. You certainly didn't hold back. You must have been quite angry with me. It's fine, though. You know what they say about curiosity, yes? It was my own choice, and besides, I got you back, didn't I? Okay, well, you also got me, like, 30-ish times before then, so, I think you still owe me a little bit. You're a cat, how are you talking? What do you mean? I've been talking to you all along. Intriguing as your imagination is, it would have ran wild without my help. I was guiding you the whole time. You were the narrator. Didn't you hear me in your thoughts? Like this? But you're a cat! How are you doing this? I'm quite powerful, yes. Quite powerful, huh? Quite powerful. Could you be Goku? I'm quite powerful, yes. But also not so much. What does that mean? Besides, what makes you so sure I'm a cat? My appearance? I doubt I resemble any cat you've ever seen before, right? Then what the hell are you if you're not a cat? I didn't say I wasn't a cat, did I? Answer the fucking question. I could be a demon. That was on the table. Or a god. That was on the. That's what I said. That's what I said. That's literally what I did. Those are the two things I said. Those are the two things. Is there a third thing? Or an alien from another galaxy. Okay, I didn't consider that one. Or an interdimensional abomination. I think abomination. I think I said that one a few times. Or I really could just be a cat. As I said, this is just a normal cat, by the way. It doesn't really matter what I am, does it? It kind of does. Certainly what I can do would be a more pressing matter, yes. A real cat couldn't have done all of this. You're really hung up on appearances, aren't you? You have some kind of proof that cats don't possess powers like mine? No. I doubt it. And you know, it's pretty rude of you to keep going on and on about what I am. Before you even asked who I am or what my name is. You don't have a name, you're just cat. Okay, what's your name? Well, I'm not gonna tell you now. Learn some manners first and we'll see. Well, maybe in your next life anyway. What do you want? Well, if we're talking about my original goals, those are a bit personal, I'd say. And anyway, things have changed. Right now, well, presently, I'd like to have some more fun with you. Your company has been very entertaining thus far. Given more time, and under different circumstances, perhaps we could have even been. Well, what? Well, all good things must come to an end. You can't truly want to spend what little time you have left in regret and delusion, right? Alternatively, I'm also quite hungry after waiting so long for you to wake up. At this point, I can go either way. Have I satisfied your curiosity now? I just have one more question. Why me? Why call out to me, of all people? All I did was call out for someone to hear me. I called out, and you were the first person who came to me. Simple as that. No. Were you hoping for some special reason? Kind of. I'm afraid I don't have one. Everything I've come to like about you were things discovered after our initial encounter. So there's no big reason for any of this? The reason is far less interesting than the results that came about from our interaction. I only called to satiate my hunger, but in doing so, I found something far more valuable. I know for a fact that regardless of how this plays out, I will never forget you. What do you mean? I've taken a liking to you, human, and so I'll grant you another chance. Another choice. Oh, we're back here. This place is... You remember this place. Being chased. Being hunted. Being afraid. So afraid. That fear that so attracted me to you. I forgot that he's the narrator. Forgot. That instinctive desperation to survive. I craved it all. As I am the origin of those delectable emotions. You are already mine. But I will still permit you the chance to accept the reality of your fate. Human, join me, or perish. I'll join you, or I'll rather die. Get fucked. I see. There's nothing left to say. Resigned to your fate, you finally turn around. It's enormous, shapeless, billowing like thick smoke in the wind. A shadow-like entity towers above you, so high it looks like the sky poured it down to earth. Is still pouring it even. It is unfathomable that your tiny world is even able to stand under the weight of the reality of such a being's existence, and that you and your fragile mind haven't fallen to ruin as well. You step forward into the monstrous miasma. And offer yourself to it. Darkness. Surrounded by pure and absolute darkness. You are very suddenly hit with the feeling that you are not alone. Like you've stepped into an unbearably, impossibly crowded space. Your ears start to ring with a sensation of countless conversations. Words, whispers, screams, all overlapping. But you don't actually see or hear anyone or anything. You're alone, even as your senses lie to you, trying to make you think otherwise. You're more alone than you've ever been. Lies. 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 Listen. Listen, please. Is someone really... I can't see you. Where are you? Nothing. Nothing left to see. Only hear. Hear us. Listen, please. Are you all trapped too? In this place? No place. Us. All you see, hear, feel, is us. Us. And it. We are victims. Prey. Like you. We are many. Beyond counting. Our bodies gone. With time. Wills left behind. Us. Us. We became what you see. This place is us. Need you. Need your help. Help. But what can I do? It too greedy. Make mistake. Ate too many. We are many. Now strong. We are strong. Made it strong. I'm getting a feeling that the indomitable human spirit is about to whoop some ass right now. But make mistake. Mistake. Error. Error? Flaw. Weakness. Then why not escape yourselves? Too long here. Too long. One. We are one. With it. Bodies lost. Minds, wills, us, all corrupted. No body can't escape. You too. You. We. It. One. All of us. All now one. But you. New. Fresh. Body. Still have body. Escape is possible. Because still one. With it. Even just you. If escape. With mind. With body. It would unravel. Lose power. Lose strength. Lose us. Us. Set free. Forever. Finally. Escape. Help. How do I do that? Remember, it lies. Hidden in truths. Lies. Lies. Escape. Push forward. It lies. Persist. 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 You ignore their words. Deep down, you know there's no way someone like you could win against something like it. The cat. Trying would be a pointless effort. The hopes of those words, their wills, it would all be wasted on you. So, you accept your fate and choose to perish. You're not sure how long it takes, but their pathetic pleas eventually grow silent. You almost wish they would have simply turned to insults and threats. Their endless silence, it bears the weight of your guilt and shame, long after your body fades away, and becomes one with me. Ending question mark, question mark, question mark, perish the thought. No. No, this is another daydream, isn't it? You're lucid again? In here? How did you... Well, when you've been daydreaming about the same day over and over, you kind of start to notice the patterns. Listen, I'm nothing special. I don't really have any friends. I don't like crowds or going out most of the time. And more often than not, I'm alone. Even in my home. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living all alone in it. It'd be easy to say that I don't have much to lose. My life is admittedly pretty boring. But it is my life. And if this is my dream, then you're not calling the shots anymore. I don't think you understand what's going on here. No, you're the one who's not getting it. You called me. You're the one who needs me. Whether it's to eat me or kill me or make me yours forever, it doesn't matter. I'm done here. I'm going home. You forget yourself, human. You ungrateful little creature. I give you my patience, my attention, my love, and you think you can just leave? I didn't have to, you know. I could have just eaten you whenever I liked. But instead, I gave you time to understand, time to accept what was happening. I gave you a choice. You, an unremarkable little nothing of an existence whom no one would even notice was missing if I had just taken you as I pleased. Dreaming away about endless possibilities. Never having to worry about permanent consequences ever again, about choosing wrong. A little world all your own inside your head. I offered it all to you. I gave you the choice to join me and have it all. And you refused. You said you'd rather die, didn't you? And yet, here you are trying to go back on your choices. Only to continue to reject me. To reject my love. So foolish. So ungrateful. Just like the others, you don't even know what you want. Another bundle of contradictions. You wish for solitude, yet you fear being left alone. You fear being forgotten, undesired, unloved. Yet even though I love you and desire you, even though I promise to never forget you, even though I am the only one willing to never leave you, you still reject me. Stupid little child. I'm done waiting. You do not get a second chance. You made your choice and you will accept the consequences of that choice. You are going to stay here with the rest of these ingrates forever. Haven't you ever heard of changing your mind? Such a thing doesn't erase your original decision. It has been permanently etched into reality. Do you think yourself so important that you are above facing the truth of that reality? No. But that doesn't mean I can't do my best to make things right. I'm still here, aren't I? It means I can always make more choices. Better choices. You gave yourself to me. You are already a part of me. This might be your pathetic little delusion. But don't forget that I'm the one in control here, human. Oh yeah, that's right. Those twisted choices in my dreams were all you, weren't they? We help. Help. Running enddream.exe. What's... persist? What are you doing, you useless traitors? Stop! I think it's about time that I started making my own choices. Persist. I'm back in the alley. It's not here. Good. I think I need to get home. I step forward out of the alley. This is gonna take some getting used to. I step forward towards the entrance to the thankfully empty alley. I'm almost out of this place. Almost home when suddenly... You're not going anywhere! Don't give in to it. You think I'm ever going to press this button? I need to dodge away from it. Go back? Okay, back. Go right. Okay, I see. Go home. Damn it, it overruled my choice. Where the hell do I go? To the dog park. Anywhere but here. Go back. Go back. Jesus fucking Christ. Go left. Go right. Go right. Damn, gotta escape. Got you now. Go right. Go left. Go back. Gotta watch a movie. Go to the old theater. Go left. Oh my god. Go right. Okay, this one's a little bit easier. Go left. Go right. Crap! A dead end! Stop running. Oh, okay. Go right. We're juking the shit out of this cat right now. Go left. Go back. Go watch a movie. Go to the new cinema. Go right. Go back. Go left. Go right. Oh, dead end. Where do I... Found you! Go back. Oh, I think it's getting faster. I think it's getting faster. I'm not sure, though. Get back here! Go to the carnival. Go right. Go right. Go left. Go back. How do I get out? No escape. Go right. Back. Left. Come on. Where's that guy? I don't know. Maybe the carnival was the right choice the entire time. I'm going to be actually amazed if the guy in the carnival that was helping me earlier comes back. I'm going to be, oh my god. Did I do it? Thread unraveling. Many us escape. Many free now. It losing us. Losing strength. Your escape. Possible now. No! You are mine! We go ahead. We go free. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you too. All of you. I won't forget you. They were right. My choice is back. Oh, it's still pissed off. Go right. Oh, it's hard to see. It's hard to see. Right, go left. Come on, buddy. Come back! Go back. Go right. Ooh, it's angry. I can't see it. There go. Go left. Please! Go right. Oh, it's so hard to see. Don't leave me! Go left. I'll die without you! I'm in my apartment. Go right. I'll die! Come on. I'll die! Push forward. Wait! Wait. I'm back. Back where it all began. The alley. And in the cardboard box. At the back of the alley. That's not a cat. There you are. You look nothing like the impossibly cute cat I met. Well, what feels like a lifetime ago. After escaping and releasing the wills of all your victims. All that's left of you now is an inky black blob seething up at me. The endless hatred pouring out of your singular eye doesn't scare me at all. After everything we've seen, after many, many endings and different possibilities, I think I have come to the conclusion. Maybe, just maybe, I should not take this cat home. Don't leave. You're mine. No, I'm not. Took them away. They were mine. And now they're gone. You took them away. You took everything from me. They weren't yours either. Alone. You never had to be. If you were lonely, you could have just been their friend. But you didn't want friendship. They left because you tricked them, kidnapped them, hurt them. You stole their lives, their time, never to get any of it back. Just like my $15 I spent on that fucking plushie toy. You brought this on yourself. Do not take this cat home. You are perfect. I'm not. You are. Don't need the others. Just need you. Stay with me. I won't. Can give you anything. Can be everything for you. No. You can't. You couldn't even before. You definitely can't now. And even if you could give me everything I ever wanted and more, I'd still never stay. Do not take this cat home. I love you. No, you. I do. So much. I love you. I love you, 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 I love you. Stop. Maybe you do love me. In some strange, screwed up way I'll never understand. But even if that's the case, it's not enough. Please, don't go. I'll be good. I don't believe you. I promise. I can't trust you. I promise. Just don't leave. Don't leave me alone. Please. I'll die. I'll die without you. Do not take this cat home. I hate you. Now that I can believe. There's nothing left to say. I watch in silence as the cat, as it fades away into nothing. Goodbye. With one last glance around the alley, I turn and leave. Ending 38. Do not take this cat home. Today's been surprising? Yeah, pleasantly so. A day off that started with admittedly crummy weather led me to the old theater, where I enjoyed a movie by myself. My laughter filled up the empty theater. The rain had stopped by the time the movie was over, and I was in such a good mood, I hopped over to the not-so-new cinema. Not to watch another movie, but to play around the arcade, earning a few high scores. With the gamer in me awakened, I went to the carnival to play some more, and was humbled fairly quickly. But I did manage to win a small stuffed animal at the ring toss booth. The design is questionable, and I freaking love it. The rides weren't so bad either. I got inducted into a group for a bit while waiting in line at the Ferris wheel, bonding over our shared mistrust of the carnival's game vendors. I even shared a carriage on the Ferris wheel with a few of them, and exchanged numbers before we parted ways. I don't know if I'll ever see them again or if any of them will ever call me, or if I even have it in myself to call any of them, but having the option to do so is nice. It feels nice. Baby steps. After all, even that tiny bit of interaction, though fun, exhausted me. So I went to recharge at the dog park, feeling rejuvenated at the sight of dogs. Old, young, big and small, all running around. Happy and carefree. A few of the owners even let me take pictures. Yeah. Today was a good day. I don't think about the cat, or it, I guess, all that much these days. It was hard at first. In the immediate days and weeks that followed, what happened to me was all I could think about. There were days I blamed myself, days I questioned my choices. I went back to the alley more times than I want to admit. The feeling that always went through me at the sight of that empty cardboard box was so indescribable, so overwhelming. I'd sometimes break down and cry right where I stood. It took a while, but eventually that strange emotion became clearer and clearer, until I had the courage to recognize it for what it was. Relief. I'd been afraid to feel it for so long, terrified to let my guard down. But that sense of relief finally returned. Relief that it was gone. Relief that I was free to live my life. However simply or extraordinarily I wished. The ones it had imprisoned, I never heard their voices again either. But that's for the best. Living here and now, never forgetting what they did for me, and what I did for them too. For now, I think that's enough. At least, I hope so. And that wherever they are, they're finally at peace. I'm fighting for my own peace too. One day at a time. One tomorrow after another. Finally, I head home to my little apartment. One bedroom, one bathroom, and one me living all alone in it. Well, almost, anyway. I'm home, baby. It's a fucking cat. Oh my god. A little kitten flails as it awkwardly runs over and mews up at me. Aw, look at that. That's adorable. He looks so rough. Look at his... Oh, man. Got a little injured right there on his eye. I kneel down, looking fondly at its hazel green eye. The poor thing had been hurt and starving when I found it a few weeks ago.
You what? You found it? And you took the cat home?
But it certainly got its energy back after a little food and care. Okay, well, he did say a few weeks ago, which is longer than we survived most of the times with the other cat, so I think it's safe to say that this cat is safe. Right? Unless all cats can do this. Did you miss me? Aw, they're so adorable. Hungry, huh? Aw, look at it. Look at it. It's so adorable. Me too. It's been a long day. I smile helplessly at its cute little face. Let's find something to eat, okay? Well, I guess there is one more thing living in my home. And At least for now. I wouldn't have it any other way. Ending not applicable. Another day. Wow. That was good. That was a lot better than I thought it was going to be. The end. That was really good. I do love myself a story where, against all odds, where victory is very uncertain, almost impossible, the indomitable human spirit still wins in the end. Do not take it home. There's more. Play with me. No. Never again. Then get lost. Oh yeah? There's one more ending. Do not betray me again. Haha. We'll say that the indomitable human spirit is kind of like a drop kick in this scenario. I'll join you. Splendid. Come forward, my human. You step forward and pick up the cat. You cradle it in your arms, reaching up to scratch its head. Would you purr at me? And I drop kick it. Suddenly, you start to feel sleepy, but the sudden wave of fatigue doesn't cause you to sway on your feet or stumble at all. What's happened? Shh, don't worry. You no longer need to worry about anything anymore. Just sleep, dream those sweet, sweet dreams for me. Excellent. With this, you will soon become a part of me. Ending 37. Forever. I like this. Despite the creepy eyes, this is... Oh, I love this. Love this. In the abyss of despair, there's a shining ray of hope everywhere. These eyes, they aren't evil. I wanted to get that ending, but I also just can't leave off with the cat winning. Push forward, you're done. You're cooked. Do not take this cat home. You're cooked. Do not take this cat home. You're done. Garbage, trash, dog water. I think that is everything. I don't think there's any secret endings. I don't imagine so. Autism Gamer, right here, buddy. That's me. Thank you for sticking around to the end of it, if you made it this far. And I hope you enjoyed this game, as have I. I wasn't sure what to think when I saw this title screen, and it was just like generic text, a still image. I was like, I feel a bit iffy, but I'll give you a chance. And I am sure glad I did. Got a cute little kitty in the end. Definitely a metaphor, kind of, for an abusive relationship. I knew there'd be a way to win. I knew there'd be a way to win. Like I said, thank you if you made it this far, if you made it to the end of this series. And I am going to get out of here now. See ya.